Saturday night. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. A 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Yeah, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man.
Where do you go to sleep at night? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone from before. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. Where do you go? In whose arms do you fall? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. You know, forever ago, you were in my arms. We used to juggle at those who would know where to go. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I knew you so well. We all broke out. Yeah. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart.
Hey, happy Sunday, everybody. This is the last day of the BetBoom Classic online qualifiers, as we need 2 more players for the main event in Dubai in just 2 weeks. Today, we got a pretty unpredictable group with Moon and Leon, and I see the Leon army is ready in the chat. I like it. I like it. Spam the emotes. This is doable for Leon, I feel. Not easy, but doable. We also got Starbuck versus LabyRinth. 2 players who can make a top 4 run in any tournament when they're in their peak shape. But are they? We haven't seen LabyRinth in quite a while. He didn't play B Cup. And Starbuck is sometimes a little hit or miss. Maybe depends how many beers he got yesterday. As you see, I am not present today with camera and all. I feel so horrible that the lights stay out here, the camera stays off. So it's a little more convenient for me. But I guess a radio presentation will suffice as long as we get the in-game stuff. It should all be fine, right? Exclamation mark, no cam, in case somebody is asking. So let's see who qualified so far. And thank you, Riptide and Trainee, for the subs. So it was Lawliot surprising us all with the tip-top shape on day 1. Sock following through the lower bracket, Hawk and Fly. No real chance there. The same can be said about Jens and Soen, as Happy defeated them in the winner bracket, but Soen was still able to defeat Colorful back-to-back on one day. And he's going to Dubai as well. Yesterday, a group that a lot of people were looking forward to, and to be honest, it was a little disappointing. Like, it wasn't the banger group that we were hoping for. Dice had no chance, neither against 40 nor against 120. Focus started a bit of trouble against 120 at the start of the tournament, but then fell a bit apart and couldn't bring his A game anymore in the winner bracket final, nor in the lower bracket final. So down he goes, and 120 will make it to his first international offline event. It is really cool to see him make the trip to Dubai. China was pretty disappointing in the first 2 days, with Fly not making it, with Colorful not making it, but here they delivered, and their strongest players will be in Dubai. Today, a big day for German Warcraft. Leon, our German Meister, can he defeat the GOAT? That's the question. Depends. The most decorated player in Warcraft 3 history. And then, can he go through LabyRinth and Starbuck? I would say, like, if everyone plays their best, Starbuck is the favorite. LabyRinth should be second. Moon third, Leon fourth. Leon is oftentimes a bit underperforming in tournaments. On ladder, he beat them all already. But in tournaments, he can oftentimes not bring his A game. I don't know what it is. Is it nerves? Is someone holding him back? Yeah, we'll see about that. And in what shape is Moon? He looked really good in B Cup. Got a 4-2 loss versus 120, but the performance was really good. I'm looking for some games. There are no games yet. But I know that Leon was practicing a lot. He was practicing with 120. He was also practicing with Lawliot. So he should be very, very ready for the matchup versus Undead. I think that could be his big strength. Labby, not necessarily known for a huge human versus Undead matchup. And this is one of Leon's strongest matchups, so we'll see about that. Yeah, for Moon, it's definitely how driven he is right now. How important this is to him. And hopefully everybody brings their A game. Because then this group is unpredictable. What do you think? What do you feel? What does your heart say? What does your gut say? What does your brain say? Whatever. That's left. Leon in the group of death. It is very hard to predict. I don't know. Starbuck, Labby, probably. Why don't we just go according by Elo? Let's take a look. Freshly updated today. When we just go according to Elo, this is a rather weak group. Moon, top player with a 8th place. Labby, Starbuck right behind. Like these guys, this is incredible. This is like 2 or 3 matches. Leon and Starbuck will go hand in hand to Dubai. The Phantom Aces have been very, very successful this tournament. Here, Leon, 23. So Leon underdog for sure. Elo-wise, Moon the favorite. But I don't trust that, as it's so close. Phantom Aces have been very successful with Lawlight and Soin performing. Potato 69, thank you very much. 1:30 a.m. and gonna leave for a flight in 2 hours. F sleep, might as well take the chance to finally watch one of these streams live again. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Travel safe, travel well. So yeah, this is pretty much the situation. And the game has started. In 3 minutes, we're gonna get there while I update the text to consecutive streaming day 211. ChatGPT said pretty much the same. Starbuck and Leon the favorites. But it wasn't a good ChatGPT prediction, to be honest. It wasn't. We can do it again. In a Warcraft 3 tournament between Moon, Starbuck, LabyRinth, and Leon, who's favored to finish top 2? Okay, would most likely be Moon, Labby, and Starbuck. Widely regarded as the greatest Warcraft player of all time, his exceptional skill, especially with the Night Elf race, has earned him multiple championships over the years. Even in the current competitive scene, he remains a top contender and would almost certainly be favored to finish top 2. I don't know about that. Starbuck is a versatile player who has shown great resilience in recent tournaments. He plays multiple races, which makes him unpredictable. Well, it is kind of predictable nowadays. Difficult to prepare against. Starbuck is well regarded in the European scene, as he could definitely contest for a top 2 spot, especially if he brings his best form. Leon is a strong player from Germany, and while he had impressive showings, he's typically seen as more of an underdog compared to the other 3 players. He could certainly put up a fight, but based on reputation and recent results, he might have a harder time finishing in the top 2. True. Oh, I forgot LabyRinth. He's an emerging South Korean talent. True. Who has been gaining attention for his strong performance in recent tournament. True. He often plays undead. True. Yeah. So even ChatGPT is indecisive. Even ChatGPT is indecisive. What does that mean? Well, that we're in for a treat. Where is Happy Lemao AI biased against Russians? Are you fucking stupid? I asked about this group. But okay. Yeah, I might be a little thin-skinned today, so if I insult some viewers for dumb comments, don't take it the hard way. Anyway, we got our game, the first one of the day. It is the most achieved player in Warcraft 3 history from South Korea. It is Moon, currently on the 3-0 win rate versus his opponent, who is the German champion in Leon. When did they play? Ooh, they did play in B Cup in both of the most recent seasons. Also at WAL, it was very, very close. At WAL, it was not that close in B Cup. But hopefully, it's going to be a different result here today from the German perspective. I know there is lots and lots and lots of Leon fans around. And I guess the more emotes you spam, the better he will perform. Moon, left-hand side on Echo Isles, and I really, really hope that the coffee today was steaming hot. And I hope he didn't have a spinning course today earlier. But Leon's an early bird, should be fine. What are we seeing? We see a Warden on Moon's side, no Mountain King on Leon. He definitely practiced this, like, some warm-up games earlier today. So away we go. Echo Isles human versus Night Elf is not something we see every day, right? Also, Warden. Moon's playing her more and more. On Twisted, it looked really good in B Cup. Let's see how this works here. We've seen it in the past a lot. It was quite a tug of war map between the two factions. But that was before we extended the map with the 12 o'clock position. We get the Shadow Priest out. No pull there. No disruption there. Kalito, thank you for the sub. Any chance to steal anything? Not really, right? On the other side, we see Moon did not steal the Shadow Priest on Leon's side, who goes straight to the Expo. 2 bases is what it's at. So did the, like, if we judge from Lawlight's performance, his practice versus human paid off, and that practice was with Leon. So was it just a one-sided affair, or did Leon learn something from that too? Especially versus Warden, and especially when your practice partner is Lawlight, there should be quite something to learn. Good scout. Oh, he's not reacting. There we go. Peasants are a bit hurt. Warden, definitely fan of knives. Splits here. Not too many targets. I like that. Archmage didn't get anything just yet. Also no level 2. That is a bit unfortunate. Warden blocked. Bit of chip damage, but this is a lot of freedom for Moon's units. But this is also time for the towers to come up. Leon needs level 2, needs the Brilliant Aura. Warden comes back, has more fans. Yeah, you constantly gotta maneuver these units. Can't really put a bouncer in front of the workers. So this will be 2 kills with the next fan of knives, and there might even be more. Leon is down in lumber. This game is quite a disaster. What's he getting done on the other side? Oh, Leon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe more coffee. I don't know. This is not how you envision your tournament start. Warden close to 3. Expansion mega delayed. Also supply block. Expo by Moon 50%. and heavily exploited by Moon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Catching some mercenaries would be pretty great now. There we go. That is finally level 2. Need some precautions here. Okay, tower is up. But Warden level 3. If he contests Moon's expansion... Oh, wait a minute. Water Elemental in a bit. If he gets a Bursey, I don't think the time is there. Water Elemental ready. Expo closed. Footman gotta be safe to the side. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. Archmage Water Elementals, they gotta do it, but the Water Elemental was chasing. Oh no. Fan of Knives get a triple kill in hindsight. Could have committed, but didn't. And the tree stays up, and Leon is down to 3 footies. That is painful. Painful. The Fan of Knives. Great choice. Very early commitment by Moon. Not discussing with himself if he goes Shadow Strike or not. Nah. Now we got boots. Can you intercept that Tree of Life while it's still hurt? It's at 50% again. And now it can root and it can eat another tree. I think this is safe. And when you are moving to the left-hand side, the Warden can punish you on the right-hand side. Ooh. Quite a statement performance by Moon thus far. But he's taking out more and more mercs, so at least there's that. Creeps are helping. Leon, not too interested in that. Oh, he's even helping! He's even helping! And Leon gets some damage in. Most important for Leon is that he has some freedom. And he's not being attacked. Warden progress is there, but it's not out of this world. Can he do something? Now that needs a lot of repair. Finally done. Engine of War at the shop. Leon needs level 3. He barely got any kills. All these mercenaries healed by Moon wells. Good control by Moon. Shop up blacksmith tech at 1/3. Moon is done with that tech already. And a very unfortunate situation. Leon, trigger your inner lion heart. Show us what you're made of. And Footman, if they can make their way around into the base, maybe they can do something against Moonwells. But then you also fall further behind in levels, and this is not something you want to allow. Invo Potion stolen. Nice. Heal scroll on Moon's side. Ancient of War falls, but the camp is already gone. At least you can't use it for any future attacks. Uh-oh. No heal scroll. Yep, you gotta save a bunch of these foot people soldiers. No tier 3 by Moon yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we get double Rex rifles against it. So it's gonna be only Dryads for a long time. And rifle counter that. Is the Warden enough to deal with rifles by himself? Get an Alchemist. I like that. Nice counter to the fan. Even on level 1. Warden 4.5 though. After the initial harass, Moon never did any damage anymore to the economy of Leon. Lumber is a bit low as there is no shredder. But that's about it. We got the fend up. Warden hurt. And I don't know if that's the right tactical choice, I gotta say. By Moon. Tier 3. Inner fire rifles. Whoa. Okay. Moon going tier 3 as well. The human army is at some point better than your army. Everybody knows. Can Leon reach that stage? Is the question. Trying to take out mercenaries as they give a huge chunk of XP. But so far, he's only donating his footmen away. Not building any rifles. I'm a bit confused about it. And Warden got half a level in this exchange. Ay. Invo potion triggered as well. That wasn't the greatest engagement. But freed up supply. Leon needs a lumber yesterday. It workshops. Ooh. Moon scouting this immediately. Okay, tank transition maybe. Moon can destroy this though. Can he not?
Town is under siege.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Not enough resources for the power build as it seems. Big attack. That transition won't work. Our rifle's too weak against Fan of Night. Oh, Moon. Half a level away from Avatar. And then what can you do? We get Knights in, Breakers.
A town is under siege.
At least that won't be affected by Fan of Knives too much. But Moon is having a field day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon pretty much double the level. That's crazy. Panda second against a maybe successful tank transition.
A player's forces are under
Knight is unfortunately blocked in the base. Yeah. On days like these, eh? Oh, man. And the Fan of Knives torture continues with an anti-magic. Very conservative with the mana even. Because he needs the fan here. Whew. Foo. This is one of the most one-sided games this tournament. At least the Warden doesn't have mana at the moment. But the Panda is creeping good. We have 2 Knights, couple of Breakers. That's it though.
a player's forces
Tank Warden saw that. No town portal on Moon though. Lots and lots of repair. But I don't think this is gonna do too much. Third hero Blood Mage against the Warden. Kinda nice. But so much fortification already. The first Ancient of War fought so much time. The second Ancient of War is still there. And he gets level 6. Plus mana. Avatar. Can he prevent it? No. Avatar at the ready. Alchemist also in a bit of trouble here, isn't it? And Expo. Avatar is here. Needs to TP home. That push is stopped in its tracks. With so many spirits. Can he even hold this? Blood Mage falls at last seconds of the TP. And you can't attack these spirits. They're invulnerable. Are they enough? Oh my god. So sad. Ay, 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 ay. Moon taking no prisoners here, despite playing a Warden. And dominating game 1. We were all surprised to see Echo Owls. And that was just the Warden show. 21k damage. Ouch. After such a game, it's not too easy to look forward to the next one. But hopefully, the map is going to be in Leon's favor. This is a minor setback. Leon's going to take it easily. He's a showman, that's for sure. Siki, thank you for the sub. Yeah, he basically needs to turn this around 180. I hope the next map is not a Warden map because he didn't seem ready against it. And I can tell you that it is Tidehunters. And in 30 seconds we go in. Yeah, Leon. Unfortunately, he can never convert his ladder achievements into tournaments. Don't know what it is. In 5 seconds, we're gonna figure it out. It should be a way easier expansion, of course, for Leon here on Tidehunters. I'm mostly curious if Moon goes Demon Hunter or Keeper. It would fit his style the best to go Keeper, but I've only seen him with Demon Hunter recently. Harassments, split attacks, that's more like the Moon way, right? But if you have an absolute mega powerhouse that burns everything around him, then of course it's very tempting to go for it. Well, well, well. Let the in-game speak for itself. Moon, match points. He could step up to the winner bracket final if he wins one more. But everybody here... Ooh, is it a Warden again? Everybody here from the European part of the community knocking on wood for Leon. And it's the Warden again, huh? With the colorful creep route. Two camps at the same time is level 2 guaranteed. Come on. The Law Light practice must have done something. I see Kevin in chat taking notes for the Inferno match that's coming up soon between them. And that everybody expects to be the final. But yeah, Warden it is. Wow. Wow. Did not expect that. And of course, Archmage for Leon. I feel like in game 1, everything was like 1/3 weaker than per usual by Leon. So just brush it off, bring our A game, and we good.
A player's forces are under attack.
So 2 spots with 1 Ancient of War. This is very, very efficient. Leon taking a creep route to get a bit more XP early on, not the mega greed at the lab, and also not too greedy towards an expansion at the right hand side.
A player's forces are under attack.
And at least he knows now. Okay, so he knows what he has to do. There is no mercenaries on this map, so no dispel early on. Double ring is very unfortunate. But hey, maybe you can go to the marketplace and exchange him there. Yeah, no Shadow Priest, no Berserkers. This was kind of the backbone of Moon's army in game 1. No interruption here of the creep camp either, though. And also only level 1 for Moon. Archmage already leveled more than in the entirety of game 1 at the 3-minute mark, so it's fair to say that this game is looking a bit better. Oops. Moon has left the game. Was that a... I was about to say detonate. Disconnect. Well, Leon, very, very, very dominant. No chance for Moon, 1-1. That's what it is, right? Ooh, this is always unfortunate, man. This is always an unfortunate situation. As the builds were out on both sides. So question is, what do you do in the rematch? Moon shook in terror when he saw the double rings. Exactly, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Yeah, in 1 minute we're able to join the regame. Man. Justice for Thorzane. It's again Moon. It's again a Warden game. Yeah. Mr. Disaster says it as well. Moon again with the desync hack. God damn. "20 seconds till game." Three, two. Okay, regame of course was a very early disconnect. Now, will starting position change anything? Well, starting positions are indeed different. I don't know if you can do the Warden camp only on the upper left-hand side, or if you can do them as well at the bottom left-hand side. But I guess we will see. So, using the same openers is Moon. Yeah, that looks like it's definitely doable. And Leon on the right-hand side. Will that change anything in him? Like, could you go, when you know that your opponent is doing this, could you go for the lab? Or do you want to change anything? You should go for lab, right? Yeah, I'm smart. Professional human player Neo. Because this will take some time. And then you can go for a creep route that also takes some time. But is it fair after a disconnect to use that? Well, I mean, it's like rock, paper, scissors, right? It's not guaranteed that Moon is doing this. It could be anything else. So taking the lab stays a risk. And then, I don't know, you can go ultra aggressive Demon Hunter Immolation. It stays a risk. sportsmanship between the two players should definitely be high. So I guess we're just gonna see exactly the same as we've seen before. And maybe this time with a few better items. Come on, Leon. Give us bring. Give us bring. Give us game 3. Make us proud. Laws of attack. There we go. Already better. Already. Maybe Moon saw Leon's inventory. Was like, oh, that poor fella. Let's pull the plug. And gamble again. Warden had a circlet before. Gets a parry up now. Alright. Another claw. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Leon getting rewarded. Having to play this regame. With a lot of damage. Ooh. Creeping already on the left-hand side. Warden. Checking this one out. Ah, you're busy, huh? I'm not interfering with that. This is not level 3. And the Warden is back at the expo again. Fan of knives, off we go. Leon. Gotta move. Oh, nice. Okay, that was a save. And now a conscious decision not to interfere with that Warden. Is that the right call? Is that the right call? I guess it's somewhat safe. Okay, and we have a level 3 Archmage pushing into your base. How much damage can that do now? 2 Water Elementals will definitely require some Wisps, but... I mean, this is at the beginning of attack. He wants to go for Wisps, I guess. But so far, this is a clean defense by Moon. And definitely a delayed expo for Leon. And now... even though he has no mana anymore, this 5 archers already by Moon. Wow. Puts pressure on the Warden, so creeping is hard. I like it. Don't let her unfold to level 3, 4, 5 and beyond.
Player's forces are under attack.
Leon got the Sea Giant, so that doesn't go on to the Warden. Is there one more? Yep. Oh my god, if he can steal this as well. I don't think he's in time though. Nope. Okay, level 3 unlocked. Also a claw, and now we go Shadow Strike. Something we haven't seen this series, and I'm not sure if Leon expected this year. One more should be at the ready, but so is the Footman at the block. Well done. Got a mantle here as well from one of the turtles. Even more damage, but Leon needs health now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, this map looks a lot better than game 1. Archmage roaming, buying time. Every moment the Warden can't follow is a moment she can't creep. And a counter expansion now. So fast attack by Moon, faster expo by Leon. At some point this will all even out. Always gotta be careful though.
A player's forces are under
He
attack.
needs a regen scroll yesterday and is rather going for a town portal. Warden could have intercepted here or here. So I like that call. Also, shop on the right-hand side. Yeah. Warden is waiting in the shadows, though. Here she is. Oh no, Leon, no TP anymore! All in vain. Sometimes it's so easy. Sometimes Warcraft is so easy.
Town is under siege. A player's forces
Oh, that is so painful. Outclassed. Schooled by Moon. There is no doubt that Moon wants to go back to Dubai. No mercy. I don't know what Leon did to Moon on ladder, but he's a cold-hearted murderer today. I did not expect Moon to be in this killer shape. I tell you, since the Stars War Saturday, that it's getting better. And Moon, after his slump, is looking a million times better than what we've seen before. But I did not think it would be this one-sided. Lower bracket is calling Leon. Because everything is just in place. Sometimes even the best items can't help you when your opponent is just that good. You gotta believe. Oh, dodging the fan. That was nice. One for the highlight reel. And a desperate tier 3 attempt, obviously. This so far, this entire series is just a smack in the face.
A player's forces
But okay. Maybe the Zeppelin can do something.
a town is under siege.
Oh. Weird situation. Trying to figure out how to get some time to heal. There we go. Okay, we're trying the same build with breakers and tanks. In the meantime, Moon's still playing solo hero. No Panda just yet. Mountain King is out to control the Warden a little better. Oh, he scouts it so early. But didn't get the damage in. Okay, okay. Maybe we can delay the Entangled Gold Mine. But at what cost? Always the question. At what cost? Shadow Strike, Pen of Knives. Footman, can you save him? Can you save him? Okay, this time he's committed. And gets the Entangled. Yeah, Leon pulling all the strings now. Like, desperate attempts to get something done. This bought some time. The beautiful outskirts.
A player's forces are under attack.
But how much time was that really? Moon at 800 gold. Double workshop. Can you outmaneuver
A player's forces are
Moon?
under attack.
That's 5, man. That is gnarly. We do have access to shredders here. So lumber shouldn't be an issue. We also get a paladin out. Plus air. Wow, Leon building all the production. Double heal potion. Safety measure. Of course, in this group, you don't want to go into a lower bracket. It's brutal. And the Warden show continues, man. Seeing the tanks and workshops, etc. and not going Panda, that's already quite a statement, isn't it? I don't need that, dude. I don't need a Breath of Fire against you, dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, only fan of knives. Mountain King level 2. Paladin just coming in. Ancients of War in preparation. Main base would be open. Blink. Ah! No fan. Okay, this wasn't too successful this time. A little tiny bit of momentum.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under
Going Leon's way. Shredder at home. Warden as well. With all that mech, can the Warden just carry this alone? So far, it's looking good. Staff is on the pally and on cooldown. Potion was popped. Oh, would love to get some more Holy Lights in. But that's the... Oh, mercy! Oh, Lord, have mercy. And he did. Okay, little ambush.
a player's forces.
Certainly slowed Moon down again. Leon, you gotta pump. You got knights. We could play Zeppelin tank drops. Mortars. Was Moon a little too cheeky here? Or does he know exactly what he's doing? And can end this right here, right now! Ooh, multi-kill. And that's another one. Oh no! Scotty, beam me up. Nicely done. Okay. Still income from up here. Moon certainly can't close this out right now.
A player's
Here's the
forces are under
panda.
attack.
Finally, we get griffins, we get mortars, we get breakers. With a few levels. Is there something possible? This didn't look good. We do have level 6 again. Where is she? Ah, here she is. Creep check again. No TP on Leon the Paladin. Oh, Steph, okay. Maybe one breaker will fall, but the rest is retreating quite nicely. Got a Went of Mana Stealing, always helpful against these heroes. Panda level 2, that's not the end of the world. Tanks coming towards the base. Upgrades only to 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that is Moon supply block at 70. Okay. Okay. We get a big heal potion from this camp. There's also the red camp still available. Army is getting better and better. Tanks were just there to buy time. Warden doing Warden things. But this is way better countered than on game 1. Tanks force a TP. Leon keeps on creeping. 4, 3, 2. There's hope, chat!
A player's forces
To all the Leon fans, there is hope! The human army is better than your army. Hey, that's annoying. Can you kill him? No, not really. So, Moon spent all the gold. 6-3 versus 4-3-2. Soon 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh no, not the Shredder. Not the Shredder. Yep, we need you. Avatar is gone. Here's the fight. Warden not here. Pally 2. Instant kill. Warden stepping in. Should be greeted. Yep. It is. Damage is good. Saves all the Griffins. That was nice. It's a quick region scroll. Does the Staff of Sanctuary effect ever end or only once the unit is fully healed?
Is under siege.
Until it's fully healed or dispelled. Hey Matthias, where have you been yesterday? Missed you yesterday when Focus was playing. Not a real fan? The loss is on you. So Leon 10 foot ahead.
Player's forces are under attack.
And what's the counter to this, man? Stonewall, here we go. Vacation on Creed.
Is under siege.
I see how it is. GG. Oh. Thanks for another Moonwell. Goddamn, Leon. He's fighting so hard. Every unit matters. One red spot remaining. That's not level 5 for the panda. Shouldn't be.
Attack.
How do you close this out though? Main base, 2000. Leon might need a third base. Leon might need a third base. Yo, WC3L happy with the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. As it is September, Twitch is adding 1 to the 5, so it's 6 efficiently. Thank you. Here we go. There's a heal scroll. There is, of course, Shadow Meld. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I thought it's an expansion. It's just an Ancient of War. Okay. Is that the big last fight? Mortar teams need to reposition. That's a wonderful situation for Mortars versus Dryads, but in the front row, Mortar, Breakers and Knights, not the clear favorite here. There's also no Dispel against the Book of the Dead trying to get out of there. And he does. That was quite a beating that Leon took there. And this Ancient of War is too far progressed. Perfect timing for it. Oh, Leon more and more against the ropes. $2,300 left due to all the harass. He has a little bit more time. Mr. Brappy, thank you for the sub. And yeah, Griffins weren't fighting. I think a lot of attention went to Mortars. A little bit of a retreat, and then they, yeah, not the ideal fight
A town is under
for Leon there. Well, that means he has a better shot in the next fight. Oh, we get hippos though. That's not good. No shackles against them. 3-2-2 upgrades versus 3-2. 3-3 in the works. And another clash. Warden getting caught. Still Avatar online. That's a lot of damage here. That's a lot of damage here. Wait a minute. Invo potion. Okay. The staff was ready too. But Leon back at 80. And the tank is making sure this tree doesn't come up. Or is he making sure? It's too far progressed, isn't it? Oh, it's close. God damn it. But man, a lot better. A lot better than the Echo Owls game. Unfortunate, man. 2 more hits! And it would have been his. This army doesn't look too big, right? It's because it's very supply heavy. Avatar, 60%. Could be a freebie. Less than 1 minute here. Moon's expansion is gone. He'll mine a lot longer here than Leon is mining here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another fight, this time with Griffins, with the front row. Okay. Frag shards, amazing, but so is the Fan of Knives. Mortars out in the open. This is not where they want to be. Griffins provide a lot more damage this time. Okay. And he maneuvered the mortars out of harm's way for now. One is still up. Heal scroll against it. Panda, 50%. He has a big heal potion, though. That's a problem. Neck and neck fight. Leon's got to get out again. And with that, Moon can stay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There was so many exit kills about to happen. Moon still so many golds. So many golds. Triple staff on cooldown. Can't move. Can't hide. And can't expand. Any chances left here? Any chances? Bring militia, but that's just fodder for Warden Panda. He doesn't have gold anymore. If he wants to expand, he needs to sell items. Okay, we bring all the boys, but yep, that's a level 7 warden in the making. We're throwing the kitchen sink. No chance. This is everything he got. Every single unit. But it's just the warden show. The cooldown is so low. And the push already... He's waiting for some extra units, but... Yeah, Moon scouted this too well, too early. Another region scroll would be great. And everything's here. 87 food. Moon knows he has to hold one more time. Massacre. This might even be level 6 Panda in the making. Look at him go. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Warden. Just waiting for another blink. This time onto the mortars. And I don't think there's a chance anymore. Ah, Leon, definitely an improvement compared to map 1. Map 1 was a disaster. Map 2 could have gone more into Leon's direction if not for that damn Archmage loss in the beginning. And then Moon plays a very, very, very strong Warden, takes the series, and is in the winner bracket final. One step away from Dubai, where last time he was there as well. Little bit of a disappointing performance for him. So time to make up for it. Good showing on map 2. This is something to build up on. And then in the lower bracket, he will be up against either Starbuck or LabyRinth. That is our next match. That will determine Moon's opponent. That will determine Leon's opponent. And then we have 4 more matches here at the last day of the qualifier. So far qualified Lolite Sock alongside Happy and Soen, and yesterday Fortitude and 120 making it through. Good to see Moon in this shape, even though my heart bleeds a little for poor little Leon. But hey, we need a little redemption arc, right? In the lower bracket semifinal. We're definitely waiting for that. All right, guys. As I said, I'm feeling very much under the weather. I throw you guys into a little break that might be longer than I would usually do, but yeah, gotta preserve my energy a little bit. See you in a bit. that was pretty much exactly the time we needed because the game has started. In 30 seconds, we'll be able to join. It is Starbuck versus LabyRinth. Second match of the day. Moon already in the winner bracket. Finally, Leon, unfortunately, lower bracket, but chat is saying it. I will watch a glorious lower bracket run. In my heart, he won. I love to see some Leon stance here. He deserves it. One of the most likable streamers in the Western sphere. Starbuck LabyRinth, man. Who's the favorite here? On the patch? Between them, it's 0-0. They never played each other. Didn't play each other at Rara. Didn't play each other anywhere else. Historically, it is 2-4 in favor of Labby. But since then, lots of stuff has happened. As you can see here, the last match between them was W3C Finals Season 17. That is a long, long time ago. So, who got better since then? That is a big question. I have no favorite here. These guys are on eye level. I think in the ELO, they are incredibly close together, right? It's like rank 11 versus rank 12. So it comes down to who's in the better shape, who's better prepared. Starbuck has a mission, and that is to bring the Makrura for Soul 8 Man to the 55th floor of the hotel in Dubai. He promised. And let's see if he can truly do it. Bucky better hair, cheering for him. Here we go. Starbuck bottom right, of course, selecting the human race in matchups versus undead. And I think there he's really, really, really strong. What's Labby gonna play? Lich, Cryptlord, Dreadlord, DK, it's all possible. Lich. It's a bit of an outdated style as we find ourselves here on springtime, but it's a style that works super well for Labby, I gotta say. He came up with it. And everybody copied it and perfected it. But yeah. Lich first. Is that something you expect when you're Starbuck? I hope his prep went well. Haven't heard anything. It was lettering for sure. Streaming a bit for sure. But we saw him in the matchup versus Focus in B Cup, and man, Starbuck is in winner bracket semi-final B Cup. That's top 4 winner bracket. That's strong. That's strong as hell. Labby took a little break, so we don't know what his current shape is. A little bit of a guessing game. Ooh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Ghoul loss to the creeps. Labby, is there a little rust? Was there dust in the keys? Whoops. Scout Acolyte gone as well. Not the greatest start, but dude, Labby, are you trying to expand in the middle? Then the Acolyte loss would hurt like crazy. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Cheeky LabyRinth. Uses a Nova, gets level 2, eats the skeleton, got more mana. No way goes for the middle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, this is not finished. Ah, Militia was about to run out. Okay. Then if we leave the middle, I'm not expanding there. And then we expanded the normal position. But we get some information in. Both should know what the other is doing. Level 3 Archmage. Level 3 Lich. It is a bit problematic in comparison to do damage to this human expansion with the Lich, right? Could have seen this with the Crypt Lord. But with Lich, it's not that easy. This is already quite a lot, man. So many footies. It's of course a beautiful target for a Nova, but it's only 1 level. So not the greatest damage. 1 or 2 kills could be level 3. There we go. And Starbuck, not level 2 water elementals. They would give him a dominant situation here, but no. Grasping for straws at the moment. Labyrinth Ghoul control got a lot better.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's level 3 then. Not an ideal game for both of them. But it's all fine. I think expansions were a little later than both would have wanted. Levels for Starbuck were a little lower than he would have wanted. But it's all evened out now. And we get the push. Mana management looks great on Starbuck's side. And now wash these ghouls away. Labby shifting gears, not towards Footman anymore, but instantly on an Archmage. Yes, of course, he as a summoning hero is one of the strongest units you can have at this stage of the game. Tech has started and Starbuck is far ahead. In tech. Sorry, forgot the end of the sentence. In tech. That's a bit of a problem when you play Lich. The first couple of minutes, you're really dangerous.
Player's forces are under attack.
And then he falls off a little bit as water elementals become so strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, are we satisfied with this early game? No huge losses, no expo cancels, and if there's no expo cancel, that usually goes in the undead's favor. Nothing's interrupted. We switch to fiends. And Labby got quite a bit better with the fiends. Double racks, tier 3, triple racks. Whoa. Okay. Heavy on knights then. And can you still send these footmen to the acolytes? I mean, there's a necropolis up. It's not the end of the world. If you could get a narrow tower, that'd be great. If you can send the acolytes around, that's a bit of mining time. That would also be great. Lots of armor, shadow melt, all available. And now with the 2 towers, without defend, shouldn't be too much to do. But yeah, it's kind of the normal thing to rotate out footmen. Oh, that's a sweet slaughterhouse we have here. Would be a shame if we burn that to the crisp. Oh, let me help you. Let me extinguish that fire. So much pressure by Starbuck. Really annoying game for LabyRinth. He can never really unfold his play. He can never get to level 4. Where the Lich gets really powerful.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And now it comes to the late game. Okay. Dude, you're annoying me. As I said, I'm very thin-skinned today. You got nothing but negative vibes. Be gone. Why does Lich get more powerful on level 4? On level 4 you get +4 intelligence. That's why we got B2W Lich and B2W 4, I think. That's a lot more damage. With that you also get Dark Ritual level 2. With that you get a lot more mana. And that means a lot more Nova. And that means a lot more kills. Boom. There you go. Well equipped. Can we dive? Base build looks good. Base build looks good. Tier 3 just finished though. Lumber is looking good as well. This comes down to execution, I feel. Like, who takes the better fight? We barely crept anything of value. Both sides got solid armies. Both sides got solid items. And we trade. Oh, good save. There was one Acolyte, a little bit of mining time. Off we go. So what do we got? Starbuck plays this way more financially conservative. Staying below 50 the entire time. 1500 gold. And now we bust. Lots of knights. Lots of gyros. Flak cannons and go. There's no banshees. There is no banshees. Ooh, creep check though. Unfortunate situation. Hopefully no lag. This is an important moment. Oh, there is a town portal. Thankfully I got that break. He rebought a town portal immediately. Thankfully we have that break and I can correct my mistake. Paladin is there. Rest of the army. It's not that big of an army here. Oh, we can fast forward through this, right? Here we go. Okay, big fight. Paladin nuked immediately with the Coil Nova. Has an invo potion at the ready. One staff as well. Starbuck trying to disengage. Dark Ranger is coming in for the silence. And that's a sweet, sweet, sweet steal. Bucky didn't expect this. Didn't expect this push to come this early, this hard. And he needs levels. Needs levels. Paladin might need a staff. Oh no! He had the staff at the ready. There was no cooldown. Paladin will be back in 30 seconds, but that's still 30 seconds where you can't engage. Little bit of a mistake, Dr. Bucky. And we get abominations instead of banshees. Gyros, knights, no sanctum, right? So we won't be able to get slow in. And the levels for LabyRinth speak volumes. Paladin will come back. No problem, really. But is there another Coil Nova just waiting in the wings? Kinda looks like it. These ghouls, man. They fit through every hole, apparently. And that Pally saved by just some 30 HP. Mountain King in trouble now. Man, Labry is mega dominant, isn't he? There's a lot of ghouls about to fall though, because the knights are obviously a lot stronger. Tier 3 unit versus tier 1 unit, and statues are falling as well. Nova, Paladin, killed. There is still an altar. And all of a sudden, with all the ghouls down, with all the statues down, with lots of fiends falling as well, the super dominant position is with Bucky. He might be low on heroes though, but he got the 3-3. He got the 75 food, and the end of the fight was a disaster for LabyRinth. Ay. How many ghouls was that? Did someone check? Was that like 10 ghouls? All falling? That's 20 food? And now here's the momentum shift. No coil no more. Especially with the statue kill last second. No regen at the moment. Gotta wait. He's not even rebuilding them. You need statues, my friend.
Forces are under attack.
Now he got the gold. He builds an A-bomb instead of a statue. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yo, and now, without Banshees, if you're so reluctant to go Banshees, Knights take over. Like, why aren't you going Banshees? We yelled at 1-2-0 for years, and now he finally plays Banshees. And now LabyRinth is the one not playing Banshees. Why would you not play Banshees when you see triple racks? Quite a bit of a mistake. Now he goes double statue, but problematic nonetheless. 4-3-3 versus 5-3-3, still doable. Labby still has 500 gold. That is like 2 more units. Django on both sides. Finally some movement speed on the human. Oh! 3 units around. Possible. Doesn't want to go through it. Little needle hole here. If you kite well. This can be nice, but uh-oh, needle hole gone. A camel was walking through there, and the camel in this case is Starbuck. Full dominance with the big frontliner knights. Will we get some gyros in now? It's only 2 remaining. Maybe that Destro bust can work, but Lich gotta get out. There was a almost full mana Mountain King waiting for the next Stormbolt. So yep, get out ASAP. Griffins are coming. Gargoyles are coming. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this unit comp is just... You don't need anything else but knights, right? If your opponent goes... Slaughterhouse... thingies, abominations, fiends. All you need is knights. Now we get some gyros in. 3 upgrades already. Yo, this is looking good. This is looking good. As we go into the base. What can LabyRinth do to stop this? 2,000 gold still in. Wide open base, by the way. You're not getting blocked in this base. It's a lot of peasants going down. That might lead to some lumber issues, but he got the upgrades already. Bit of XP. We go for the Black Citadel. That's not enough damage. A-bomb for free. Solid position for the Griffins, I think. Do we have web? Yes, we do. Okay, that could be a bit problematic. Never fight in an undead base is what they say, but there is not enough dispel against the water elemental. There's barely any focus fire on the gyros. And the knights, they look for the lich. They got the lich. Adjusting. Oh, Invo Potion. Sweet save. Coil as well. And was this a bit too ambitious? Was this a bit too cocky? Lich is full health again, but 2 abominations falling. 8 supply gone. Hammer to the DK. He couldn't get the Lich. Can you get the healer? Yo! Throw all the damage in the world on the DK. No potion on him. No invul. And now it's hunting season. This was also the Ancient Django and the Unholy Aura. So double movement speed mitigation now, kind of. Ooh, Starbuck needs a couple of more gyros and he got air control again. And then he should be able to close it out, even though this was risky. Made life a little harder for himself than it was necessary. And we're trying to play, I was about to say the Coil Nova game. Nah, not much Coil available here. The Nova game. Ooh, that was a big one. Ouch, 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 ouch. We need another Holy Light here. Got the invul for the second time. Archmage level 5. And yeah, this should be it, eh? We cube the middle. When is the next bolt? Oh, in 5, 3, 2, 1. Hammer time. Can't reach. Can he reach? Dude, this is just a dieback, is it not? What the hell? Stops movement with the DK, not allowed. Labby plays triple Dota. Lich pretty good, eh? In these late game situations. That's of course the upside of a Lich. You can still go DK Lich Dark Ranger combo. Unlike when you play Crypt Lord. Then that's impossible. Because obviously you have a Crypt Lord.
A player's forces are
1500 gold here. 3400 gold here. Labby on the verge of level 5. But Starbuck was smart. Starbuck got the middle. The last remaining mine. And we got Clarities running. Full mana. What's the army? The army is 5 ghouls, 2 statues. I think you just have to zone. You don't have to engage. Why would you expose yourself to the spells? Make sure you get the items. Great shop control was just ready. Now we get more knights out as destroyers are missing. We try this run by again for the level 5. I like that. That's a cool move as the base is wide open. That is obviously the downside of this. But do you want to use a TP here when gold is so low? I guess you have to. Bit of a spam clap. Oh, this is another invul. That expo cheapen up. How can you beat this now? This human army late game, no banshees. That's the big question. He got 2 Destros up again. 1 Garg, 1 A-bomb.
a town is under siege.
Labby, never a player who cares too much about meta. More of a style thing. Why he plays stuff.
A player's
So
forces are under attack.
let's see. Let's see what this is. The cannon towers. Haha. Nice. Not even frag shards. Still doing so much damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Trying to destroy a bus. 6 destroyers. Gotta answer that with 11 gyros. It's all about the air supremacy. Oh. Trying to bait. Every second mana disappears is good for Starbuck. If destroyers are empty and don't have mana, there's no way they can fight them. But at the moment, a couple of them still have the Orb of Annihilation. Good gyro micro so far. And now it's time to engage. Yup! This is where destroyers fall apart. When they don't have the juice, when they don't have the AoE, Dark Ranger deleted. Deleted. And so are the Destros out of the sky. 24 food left. Lich also. That was some sick fight execution by Dr. Bucky. Pretty much everything he could do perfectly, he did do perfectly. Carnage. There you go. Man! This gyro control was a thing of beauty. If I could frame GIFs, I would put that up in my living room. Yeah, and Labby didn't fully engage while he had mana. Couldn't outrun him despite more movement speed. Very, very, very well done. So, for a deeper explanation, or for a better explanation, when destroyers have mana, they use the Orb of Annihilation. That adds more damage. That adds more area of effect. And since gyros are all clumped up, the AoE hits them hard, and the extra damage is of course very good. And then destroyers are really strong. But if they don't have mana, they don't have this extra damage, they don't have the extra AoE, and then they don't own the gyros. So 1-0 it is. 1-0 it is. And man, I will never get over the fact that some undeads are not playing Banshees. It's crazy to me. That's just crazy to me. Oh, Sparta, good that you remind me. I wanted to send you something. Because content creators can apply for a free Diablo expansion. I don't know if you're already pre-ordered or not. But I saw you having a lot of fun with Diablo. Sent you a link. You should be able to apply, I think. Holy smokes, for the lineup today, right? Just getting started. Moon is waiting in the winter finals. Starbuck nowadays the best EU player? Yeah. Oh, your race here. Haven't seen his off race in a while. But surely human and orc. Ooh, buckle up, my friends. The next map is Lost Freaking Temple. Gimme a Dreadlord, dear Labby. I want a Dreadlord so bad. But on Lost Temple, we always have to look at the starting positions, and that is exactly what we do. Match points for Starbuck. One map away from the winner bracket final versus Moon. So far, the Koreans have done very, very, very well in this qualifier. Only exception is maybe Focus, who also had a super strong group. And a little bit of a gift here. Bucky starting at the north. That is his natural expansion, as far away as possible from a LabyRinth starting position. And the LabyRinth starting position is as close to Starbuck as possible. Is that just a 2-0? Or can you find ways around it? Archmage it is. Crypt Lord it is. Alright, alright, alright. So what's the play? Labby will not be happy about that. He doesn't know yet that it's close position. Scout farm. Starbuck was criticizing 40, I think, a little, for never using the scout farm. It's so much vision. And now they know. Now they know. Are you still expanding? I feel like you have to. And then play as defensive as possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, Starbuck figured this out! What the hell? What the hell is going on? 100 gift subs by Knubbequakes, and Twitch is adding 53 subs to it? Oh my god, it feels like we just won the freaking lottery, dude. Usually, oh my god. First of all, Knubbequakes, you're mad insane. You know that. That's crazy. That's freaking, like, it's not the first time in like the past couple of weeks, right? Much love. Usually we get 5 extras, we get 1 extra sub per 5 subs. And now they just added 53, which is crazy. Twitch needs to get on my level. Oh man, this is amazing. Thank you. That, of course, makes me feel a little better. Knubbe legend. You know what to do? B2W Knubbe in the chat. I want to see a wall of B2W Knubbes everywhere. While we are looking at B2W Beetle. And Starbuck is not having the easiest time holding this, as workers are falling. Ooh, that's also the arcane down. Nice counter aggression. On the other side, there was also a water elemental cancelling expansions and prohibiting expansions. Yes, there's the wall. That's what I want to see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is the appropriate amount of appreciation for the legend.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Oh man, this ghoul run by is quite effective. If he had his eyes open, he could have killed 2 more. But there's a problem here. Double surround! Footman surrounding Beetle Boy. Beetle surrounding Archmage. We don't have a TP anymore. Starbuck kills the hero. And with that, the pressure should be off. Oh, he can just walk out. Not even the TP! Beetle Boy dead. Expo can easily come up now. Oh, that was the move of the game. Double surround into kill. That cannot happen when you don't have a TP. That cannot happen when you don't have the firepower. We go to the tavern, get him back. Try to get this Expo up, but it feels like Starbuck is definitely in this game now. Nah, come on. Ignis! No? Okay, not worth it, huh? Not worth it. Dude, 150 gift subs. 6666666 city. That's so crazy.
A player's forces are under
That's
attack.
so nuts. Now we both got an Expo. We do have a bigger Archmage and we have a Crypt Lord, but this game isn't over yet. How's the economy? We got a lot of ghouls, got a lot of peasants, so it should all be fine. We're tier 1, by the way. Ain't that fantastic? Ghouls, beetles need to be in position. This is not the moment where you want to lose acolytes. This is the moment where you want to attack. Ooh, that's one. That's two. That's three. Yay. This is... You can't tech. Right? With 3 acolytes down? No way. I feel like Starbuck has everything under control, no? I got my 3D4 expansion. Yeah, let's go, Sparta. Okay, if Starbuck... Yakov, thank you for the 63 month. If Starbuck doesn't make any horrendous mistakes, I think he got this, man. The power spike... The power spike with water elementals. Washing the filthy undeads away. The cockroaches must be deleted. And this is exactly what happened here. Yeah, I don't see an impale coming soon. Or is there? Wait. Ooh. 14 mana points away. Anyway, tech is progressing. Expo is 3 out of 5. Now we can rebuild.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was a wild early game. Push here, push there, kills left, kills right. 150 gift subs. 5 Kiloquakes. That's mental. It's all quite crazy.
A player's forces
And now we get the Griffin Aviaries. Okay. On the way to tier 3. Griffins it is. Yeah, Labby has never been the craziest anti-human player. He shines in mirror. For sure. He still has so much catching up to do.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we fight for the fountain. If Labby gets the fountain, but there's no way, right? Stormlike, thank you for the sub. And Starbuck gets the middle. Oh, we're waiting for an impale, maybe? Too late. Can he get the second at least? Starbuck's getting so far ahead in XP. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. He realized no TP, no staff. Now, the round on the Archmage. Get out from my fountain, bitch. But Invo Potion just saves the day. That was the big one he just found. A feed falling to the creeps. He wants the hero, man. He just needs that hero dead. You don't want the high-level Mountain King in your game. That is 2 fiends falling now. MK dead, level 1. This is a crazy, crazy, crazy bare knuckle box fight. And Starbuck is rotating out Footman, feeding the Crypt Lord a little bit, and he knows a high-level Crypt Lord is not the end of the world, because the strongest asset of a high-level Crypt Lord is level 3 Impale. And the strongest unit of Starbuck is going to be Griffins, and they fly, and Impale doesn't affect them. And now, I guess we end up on a draw. The saying is whoever gets the fountain gets the win, but we got 1 each. Next red spot. Double mana potion, Wand of the Wind. Starbuck will once again not face Banshees. We get some workshops now, so Knights, Griffins, Gyros. It feels like Starbuck is unstoppable. His heroes fit the situation better. His army is not really hard countered at all. He is the one who hard counters. Ghost Games, thank you for the 31 months. Hell yeah, brother! Uh-oh. No. Okay, there's a TP. Ooh, for a second I thought there isn't. Needs this kill. Gets it. Okay. Brothers and sisters, can someone explain to me, your clueless, ignorant caster, why you would not go Banshees versus Human? They are smelly. Okay. I mean... yeah. Well, we do run-bys again. Would love to see a Nova follow-up. That was lovely. And now we fight, but there's like he can't fight. He can never, ever, ever fight. Whatever Starbuck clicks on is dead. Good scout by Labby though. That was an important one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so there's no real explanation, but a lot of meme explanations. I see. Okay, so I'm not on the wrongest track of all time. I mean, the strong assets of this human army is magic and spell damage, and you got a unit that protects you from magic and spell damage, and also makes the Griffins miss their attacks. And then if there's a transition, you could also possess the transitional unit. Oh, next fight. Both have a TP. Both can decide to stay in there. Griffins are falling. Wand of the Wind very, very well used as there was no Dispel. Clap hits quite hard and Labby gets some damage in, I gotta say. Another Griffin falling. Those are expensive. That is... Supply is even now. Supply is very much even now. Long range coil, well done. Statue comes in immediately. Nuked! Oh no! Lich just killed. Only a level 2 hero, but still he carries the orb. This coil misses and things are falling apart. What a tide turner this was. Still an invul. Needs it. Wants to stay in this. Fiends did a good job. Archmage, yeah, now you would love to have a Nova, eh? But no, there isn't. He wants one more Griffin. Both at 50. Starbuck, rich! Do we have one more Stormbolt? Oh, locked and loaded. Where's it gonna end up on? Can he not kill the Crypt Lord?
Player's forces are under attack.
Would have been close. Would have been close. Ooh. And Starbuck has lumber issues. He has all the gold. King Midas. Lots of gold, but nothing else. And I'm very much surprised how well Labby did in this fight. Very much surprised. But still... Oh, he sees an opportunity now. Yo! Just make it clap, baby. Just make it clap. He wanted to pass the health stone. Didn't work. And now we're waiting for the next Stormbolt. That was a sick clap. Now we TP out. 2 hero kills in quick succession. Takes the Griffin with him though. Man, that's wild. Starbuck far ahead, of course. It's all about levels. All about the levels.
A player's forces are under attack.
3 base versus 2. Tanks coming. More Griffins coming. I think he got a Shredder. Yes. He did. And another expansion. Okay. We're getting ready for the mid game. Wait, when the Crypt Lord casts his ult, does he need to stay still or can he attack? No, he can walk freely. And do whatever. Ooh, he doesn't have the gold for the DK revive. Now he does. Did you know that we have a revive indicator? This means he can get him back from the altar. And when the beer pops out, he can get him back from the tavern. Did you know that? There you go.
Player's forces are under attack.
We have that for like 3 years. I wonder how many people didn't know. Tanks coming, that makes it incredibly hard. You gotta respond pretty much everywhere. You want this red spot, you want more levels. What do you got? Scepter of Avarice? Mastery, okay. You can't control one unit with that? Probably a Griffin.
A town is under siege.
Now you gotta respond to the tanks. Not too much. Hero XP is capped at 5 from creeps? Yes. Exactly. That's why Starbuck is moving the Archmage to the side, gets Paladin level 4, Mountain King close to 5. Abby has 1,000 gold. Main base is empty or soon empty. It's not too much to creep left, upper left only.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Archmage! No! He had no time! What, really? No staff, no invul, no TP, nothing? Was he stopped that long? Was he disabled for that long? Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. He will be able to afford... Wait a minute. No! Double kill, Labby! Out of nowhere! Labby Orton! What an execution! Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Do we have a game? Do we have a game? 2 more expos growing.
A town is under siege.
Things are getting quite tricky. This was a lot of gold gone from Starbucks Bank. There's another expansion coming up here. In a bit, after like one more fight, we will have mass teleport. And mass teleport will decide this game. Because then you can just jump around against all the different expos.
A player's forces
With tanks as well.
town is under siege.
And I guess is this what you have to do? For Starbuck, it's not gonna be that hard to get rid of these expansions though. Especially when you can fly from here to here. It's like no distance. Don't lose the heroes again. Yep, exactly. Well done. Lesson learned. But with that focus, he's not threatening this expansion here. 3 bases versus, at the moment, 1. Labby should mind control a peasant. For what? Clarities? He doesn't have enough gold to tech human tier 3.
Forces are under attack.
Defend footies. Versus Griffins.
A town is under siege.
Toxie! Okay. Get some damage in. Oh, you need to be so consistent over a long time. Second game today that goes close to the 30-minute mark.
A player's forces are under attack.
That base is broken with 2.5 in. I love how the Griffins are on a watch for both of these bases. Man, they spell RTS with a capitalized S, don't they? We do get a fight. 5.9 inches away from... Oh, here we go. Mass teleport activated. But Neo, you can just cancel it with Impale. Yep, but you can also jump onto units. And that is uncounterable. And Labby knows it. 2-0 Starbuck. One step closer to Dubai. Is up against Moon in the next round. Winner bracket final is his. One more best of 3. And Makrura will go to the 55th floor. That's the dream of all of us. Damn cool series. 2 players on eye level. Starbuck a bit better. Not flawless. Wiley played really, really, really well. I think he has to step it up to face Moon. But yeah, with mass expansions, 3rd and 4th base, mass teleport, that is over. So usually after the first 2 maps, we got a little bit of a break, and that break is covered best by Soul, the legend, Ape Man. Sometimes he's Soul Caster Man, sometimes he's Soul Player Man. But the dearest Soul that we have is Soul Journalist Man.
Hello, ladies
Here
and gentlemen.
are the ape news of the day. I want you to annihilate that like button. Annihilate the like button and annihilate the subscribe button and treat the comment section with the utmost respect. Because the ape news are amazing and Soul Ape Man needs to be rewarded for his work.
Gentlemen, my name is Soul Journalist Man, and welcome to Ape News.
Never gets old.
Group C of BetBoom Classic Season 2 online qualifier to $15,000 offline event in Dubai was played yesterday. The big favorite Fortitude won versus Dice 2-0. Dice was trying some hands all-in, but Fortitude was ready. Fortitude was playing very carefully. He had scouting on point, and in upper bracket final he met Focus and he won 2-0 as well. He's going in shape to Dubai, and last year he won versus Happy in offline event, and maybe he will be ready to repeat it. And back to Warcraft, casted the final game.
One moment he left his base. One moment he wasn't defensive. And hard punish for that. Oh man. Now Focus is supply block. Now Focus is going for a hero kill. Gets the crit. Doesn't work. Oh no. He's just face tanking this. Fascia has a potion. But no. You can only defend Fortitude so often. Dominance.
Have you seen this Archmage on red HP? Fortitude is well known for, like, when you have Archmage on red HP, everything is fine. Fortitude has it under control. And the other pair, Hero versus Focus. Focus is very good versus Undead recently, and he was able to win his first game. That's why he played versus Fortitude later. And Hero went to the loser bracket. He won versus Dice again. A little bit closer games, but yes, Hero was dominant. And in the lower bracket upper final, the roles had switched. He was able to this time defeat Focus. So sorry to not see Mr. Focus in big offline event. He's definitely a very nice guy, but Hero is a guy who also not really wants to travel abroad. And it will be cool to see him. It will be cool to see him in this offline event. And the highlight of the game was casted again by Mr. Neo.
Lich under attack. He went for the defense immediately. Still no heal wave. It is a TP. Takes the statue with him. Kinda nice, but Focus leaves the game. That's it. He couldn't close it out. 1-2-0 gets revenge for the winner bracket semifinal.
In B Cup, Lingwagwa versus Lolians, they went into full distance. There was not that many laming, sadly, so Lingwagwa is saving laming for the undeads. But I'm very surprised to see Lingwagwa performing that well, but on Warcraft 3 Champions, he's like 2600 MMR. He's one of the base orcs, so definitely he's
That's crazy.
practicing hard, and before his game,
What the hell? That is crazy. Lingwagwa, man. I didn't watch it because yesterday I was basically a fever dream on the couch, but damn, LGG.
he was even practicing versus Cini in the custom games, so definitely it paid off. And it's not that easy to win versus powerful Lolians, so let's appreciate Mr. Lingwagwa, especially in this clip.
I gotta say, the last couple of months, the only place I saw Lingwaga was in our opening intro, where he has a successful moment. Haven't seen him in a while, but today he is showing what he's made of, and he's looking real good. He is looking real good. Lawliot, his troubles continue. This Blade Master is so sick, dude. Slicing and dicing. Another kill, and that is game. And that is Lingwagwa with the win.
It was good to hear Mr. Remo casting as well, and the other best of 7 in the playoffs happened between Colorful and Cow. And ladies and gentlemen, from a caster perspective, sometimes when you see it's going to be best of 7, the games they can take forever. But Colorful versus Cow was swift, was decided, and I'm very, very shocked that Colorful lost 0-4.
Me too.
How it happened, he was taking a lot of risks, and this clip shows his best.
With a few right clicks and burns, and Kaho, this time, finding quite the edge early, it seems. Gonna take on the Ancient of War, and I guess there's no saving it then. I think most of the time in Night of Mirror, both just have this gentleman's agreement that both are gonna creep the merchant, the merc camp, and leave each other alone, and get to level 3. But Kaho here, changing pace. Oh! And indeed, in quite the pace, gets the win. And under 4 minutes.
Maybe a little bit frustrated. I can't blame him. But losing 0-4, I'm a little bit surprised. So no gentleman agreement between them, that's for sure. In other news, Grubby is continuing his high MMR adventure in with Orc on Warcraft 3 Champions, and he is practicing now Blade Master Mirror Image style. On pro level, we can see sometimes Blade Master Mirror Image versus Undead, but also versus Night Elf, they can be quite good. And Mr. Grubby had to say this about this strong strategy.
Nice. Big blade, big wins.
Big blade, big wins.
I like how we are, now that we're like doing like mirror image style, this style, we're allowed to lose things and we can still win the game. Before, you had to play perfect and it would still be really hard. Now we're like, we have a lot of items, we have a lot of levels, and like, yeah, we'll lose heroes sometimes, but we'll just retrain it and we still have a chance. The expansion, the mirror image, the effectiveness of the headhunters. I love it.
Nice.
I think Orc is so OP. Like, Blade got so stacked, can't lose, yeah.
Well, according to Grubby, Blade Master Mirror Image can be this easiest to play strategy that can allow you make mistakes. Can we now call a Blade Master Mirror Image the Pala Rifle of the Orc race? I think so. Sign-ups for GNL Season 15, that stands for Gym Newbie League.
We will continue the ape news in a second segment. We're halfway through, but we are getting into the next game. Sorry, Soul, to be forced to interrupt you. It is very rude of me, but we have a game, and that is Leon versus LabyRinth, and then of course Moon versus Starbuck after, and then the lower bracket final. The tournament is more important, and that means we have like part 2 coming up in a bit. Leon versus Labby. Who emerges here victorious? They haven't played each other this patch either. Like, how was LabyRinth Dodging the Europeans. That's crazy. Historically, it's 0-2 between them. Both with a 0-2-0-2 that was at WAL and also a TED Cup, but previous patches. So can Leon do what Labby did, what Bucky did, or will he be schooled as he was against Moon? Leon, I would say the matchup versus Undead is his strongest. He knows what to do there at pretty much every step of the way. Oh, we broke the 2,500 subs. That is amazing. Obviously, that is amazing. So yeah, fight for survival is on. We saw yesterday that comebacks from the from the lower bracket are definitely possible. We've seen a strong 1-0. We've also seen a strong suck in the lower brackets. So it's not a foregone conclusion. In 5 seconds, we're able to load into the game. Leon or Labby, another undead versus human, one of the most beautiful matchups we got in the entire scene. And we start things on a map that we haven't seen before, and that is Hammerfall. MMR-wise, ELO-wise, Labby is, and previous results as well, Labby is the favorite. But is that all just numbers? And can Leon make a miracle work? One of the most prestigious tournaments that we have this year in the scene. And of course, when Dubai is calling, most players really want to go. Especially now that it's getting winter here. Autumn, winter, whatever. A week in the sun? Why not? Leon very solid in human versus undead. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice, Toxie, to have matchup MMR? That we would have some numbers. Couldn't someone who's very good with numbers come up with matchup MMR or matchup ELO? That would be great. So, Leon is capable of defeating Happy on ladder. Leon can defeat everyone on ladder. He is 1-0's practice partner when it comes to human versus undead. He got good connections. He did a lot of work. Can he bring it to the table, or will it be Labby? Leon was, of course, able to watch the match to see what Labby did to Starbuck, but is it really that much of a tell? We saw one Lich, we saw one Crypt Lord on LT. LT is a super special map, as it is so big, and you don't know the starting position. Here on Hammerfall, things should be more streamlined. We open things with a Crypt Lord once again. We open things with an Archmage once again. Oh, the Phantom Aces team manager shows his face finally after 2 matches. Good to have you here. A little bit delayed, but always good to see you, Mr. Dark. Yeah, we see the Leon emotes. Absolute fan favorite.
A player's forces are under attack.
But what's that worth in a game of Warcraft? Hopefully a lot. Hopefully he got a little bit support in between the games, because he got schooled by Moon. He did. Some Labby fans there as well. Labby made it to the last BetBoom tournament. He made it to Rara and he made it to Stars War. Not too many people can say that they went to all 4, right? 40 can say that. And he won all 3 of them, by the way. That's crazy. Happy can't say that. Focus was attending all lands except this one. Now the streak is broken there too. Sock didn't. Lawlight wasn't at Stars War. Soin wasn't at Stars War. So yeah, Labby might be the last remaining one, right? Moon wasn't at Rara. There's only not even a handful of players who made it to all 4 lands this year. By the way, the fact that will have 4 lands in 1 year, isn't that crazy? Uh-oh, Impale, surround, pave the way, dear footman. Oh no, this is not a good start for Leon at all. Trying to get the beetle down, but then there's also a ghoul waiting. And now he got a TP, otherwise the Impale is hitting him. Oh no, was no mana. Ouch! Again, a demotivating early game. Maybe a bit busy. Microing against the creeps. Leaves the item on the ground as well. So far, 1 base. Oh, Leon was just about to harass, I think. And then he got stopped in his tracks. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Perfect interception. By Leon, by the way. By Labby. Archmage still makes it though. Got his staff, is on cooldown now. Huck that Archmage. Without a town portal and with the staff on cooldown, the risk of losing this Archmage is big, as we do have mana soon. But Leon, Footman Water Elementals, they gotta do the job. Archmage reaching around for another water. Does he even need it? I don't think so. This is the best play by Leon so far this tournament. Expo cancelled. Bought a lot of time. Loses a footman for it. Alright, definitely a trade you're going for. Militia, up now. Waiting for the morph to peasants and then Expo on the other side. Okay. It was advantage Labby. After that surround town portal forced, Leon ties it up with the 1 Expo cancel. But can Labby strike back? It should be relatively easy to cancel this town hall as well. Oh, this is such a threat. This Crypt Lord is such a threat. Run, 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 run. First and foremost, workers. The ghouls, beetles are not in a position yet to surround. And there is a little shop up. Good healing. But the militia, the peasants, they're not working anymore. And on top of this, Labby is teching and Labby is expanding. It's not great for Leon. Not at all. But if he holds here, maybe there's a chance. More beetles. Can he hold here? These top class competition, man. Leon always a bit underperforming. But he made it to the north. He got a water elemental here. If he can cancel that expo, it's only 1 water elemental though. Can he? New water elemental ready now. Summons it. There's an impale. Oh, he's playing with fire. So greedy, so risky. Impale used. Haunted is up. No footman to support this. Water elementals are really good when buildings are in construction. They're really bad when buildings are up. And now there's repair. And Labby holds this. There's still beetles going on. Crazy. And this town hall never finished. It was cancelled, right? Or was it? Was it not? I'm not sure. Tech for Labby is done. Ooh, Labby is so bad. It was cancelled? Thank you. He needs, I don't know, a hero kill. Needs an absolute miracle. Leon's gold doesn't look that great. Heartbreaking. But Leon's a fighter. He brought games back from the weirdest situations. But this is 3 games really, really, really not going his way. It's fascinating if you compare the Dach Inferno, where Leon is without a map loss at the moment. How dominant he's there. How smooth everything is. Every movement's just perfect. And here, he gets countered quite a bit. Oh, keeps the pressure up. Love this play. Uses the footman as long they're worth something. Steps to the left-hand side. Not home. DK surrounded. Alrighty, Leon, cook it. Can he get the kill? There's mana potions. Can he swap the staff? I think it's too late. Okay, then. The footies might all be too hurt to continue this rampage, but a DK kill, even though it's only level 1, is nice. Shorty, thank you for the 32. Hope you had great streams the past couple of days. And another attack. Wow, the pendulum attacks by Leon versus the Slaughterhouse. Really, really, really paying off. We have another water elemental. No mana currently. Oh, he bought so much time. It's not that Labby is back in the Stone Age. But this is something that he did not see coming. No staff, no TP though. Leon playing with fire, taking risks. As he has to. Is it another cancel? Labby is not running out of lumber or anything. Tech is finishing too, but this delayed the Destro upgrade for minutes. On the flip side, Leon is at 27 supply, but he's also at 1800 gold. This was great attacks. Okay, Leon. Fight, 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 fight. Shorty. Tier 3 is still around about 100 seconds behind. Big mana potion, fantastic. But the amount of kills and delays that Leon was able to accomplish with only Archmage, Footman, Water Elementals is really good. Now he plays it a bit safer. And goes Griffins as well. Similar to what Starbuck did. Yeah, not spending anything on tier 2. Not even a second hero. Comes now. Good old MK. Ditches out. Crypt Lord close to 5. But as I said last game, Crypt Lord with Impale versus Griffins, not that useful. Very situational. For example, oh, if he does this, 15 seconds later when the Lich arrives, his Archmage is dead. He got a potion up. Leon has exactly 1 footman. But as we learned in the past couple of days, in Warcraft 3, apparently you don't need to build anything up until the 15-minute mark. You can still beat the best of the best. And that's why we love this freaking game so much. Griffin Aviary is finishing. Oh, he doesn't have a single gyro. Oh, that's bad. How's the towers? Oh, not good. Archmage! This is the power spike that LabyRinth was working for the entire game. Oh, he even goes for a temple. Can you believe it? Labby with the Banshees. Oi, 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 oi. No towers is crazy. He was low lumber though. Oh no, this is another disaster. These games. So one-sided. He waits for the eagles. Like Frodo in Lord of the Rings. For them to save him. Can we get some gyros out? So unfortunate that he doesn't finish the second workshop. He could need it so well. Dude, lumber peasant, finish the job. Finish the freaking job, dude. Ay, 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 ay. 1 gyro is no threat. The Griffins are coming in. They can't attack destroyers though. He's forcing Labby back. Okay. Shredder went down. That's a problem. We are finishing the workshop now. Okay, Griffin's Gyros. The fact that Leon's alive is a little miracle. Well, actually, Neo, Frodo wasn't waiting for the Eagles. He didn't know they were coming. Okay, okay, Captain, actually, Pentaco Cat. You're actually right. You know what I mean. I'm sick, leave me alone. Bro, we need a shredder. Got some lumber workers here. I think that's enough. 6 lumber workers?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Banshee, Possession, Anti-Magic, Curse. And Leon doesn't have Breakers or Priests against it. But yeah, that's a new flavor to the Labby soup. No lumber upgrade. True. Anxiety is raging somewhere, wherever he's living. And Labby goes again. We don't have a single Banshee in just yet, but they're coming now. I am here and I am raging. Probably the light out well. Peasants getting wrecked again. The most beautiful sound in all of Warcraft, but I don't like him too much now. We had a little bit of a flyby. But Leon in freaking dire straits again. Thing is, I'm not fully convinced that Leon is not able to recover from this. I mean, it's only 8 workers left. That's the problem. I love these attacks by Labby. Just straight up for the workers. Now we got anti-magic and all of a sudden these fiends tend to survive. What a miracle. Look at him go. Mountain King at 50%. We got the Griffins with Curse. They're missing so much. And there's not enough gyros, is there? 6? Okay, they are a little bit of a threat. Statue falling. The hero's also infinitely safer. Gets a coil and there's plenty more. Pure hero focus now. Pure hero focus. Archmage in an invuln. Mountain King no mana. I wonder how you're supposed to save these Archmage with... Okay. With the Holy Light. Mountain King. Stormbolt in a 3, 2, 1. Hammer time! And that is the kill. Without spending the Holy Light as well. Good kill. Problem is we have what? We have zero workers left. 2 bases, 0 workers. OMG. That's the last bit of gold. Aiming for the altar though. Leon can never get higher than 50 foot. He can't even afford a new worker at the moment. Unless he sells items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Leon doesn't want to let his fans down. Takes the last fight. Labby providing that entertainment too. Turns out, Banshee's pretty good. Not saying that they were the deciding factor, but they made Labby life a lot easier. Herr Wusel, Mr. Founders Badge. Hello, hello. It's just a matter of time until the Archmage hits the deck or any other hero. Level 6 as well. Okay, let's try. But there's a coil. There is always a coil. Impale, GG. Leon, unfortunately, going 0-3. Unfortunately, going 0-3. Labby wins his first map of the tournament after being beaten by Starbuck. It really, really... Whoa! Herr Wusel with the 10 gifties! The absolute legend who was one of our very, 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 very first supporters ever. That's why he's wearing that Founders Badge. Still supporting after... I think it's 10 years now, eh? Still after 10 years. And Twitch is adding 2 on top. As it is September! And that's exactly what Twitch does. Whenever we get 5 gifted subs, they add at least 1 on top. Sometimes even more. Thank you, Wusel. So yeah. The entire game derailed with that early game surround on the Archmage. Like that TP being gone, Leon had to play more careful. Couldn't get the Expo killed. Ah, it was rough. It was rough. True, should be 10 years, not counting ESL radio days though. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think we got the sub button for 10 years. Leon against the ropes. He needs a comeback of a lifetime. Hopefully. Like, I would love to see him bring his best. This is clearly not his best. He can play so much better. He shows it every day. But yeah, he's been stopped. He's been stopped in pretty much every single game in the early stages. Yeah, we need like a spirit bomb kind of thing. Raise your arms for Leon. Send your energy. He needs it. Springtime. Raised arms. Exactly. Fight for survival is on. LabyRinth would challenge the loser of Starbuck and Moon to an all-deciding match in the lower bracket final. Leon is a well-traveled man. Khan was on the list this year. But Dubai? Not just yet, he told me. Not just yet. Playoffs are all offline? Yes. Dubai Tour when? October 11 to 13. As apparently nobody needs a visa, can just fly there. Leon bottom right. Show me a perfect game, my dude. Show me a perfect game. You deserve it. This time, it's a Lich.
player's forces are under attack.
Man, I'm over these comments. Anyway, Leon, let's go. Good thing about the Lich is you can't get yourself surrounded. Can get slowed and then surrounded, but not impaled and surrounded. Labby was flirting with the idea of a mid expansion, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
And he might just be flirting with it again. Leon needs another kill for level 2. And he wants to make damn sure to get this trapper. Needs it, gets it. Brilliance Aura unlocked. Good deny. Okay, Leon. This is the Leon I wanted to see all along. This is no expo crap on either side. Lich not leveled. Not a great item. And off we go. Lich trying to harass instead of expand himself. 3 ghouls. That's the rotation. 4 ghouls. This is gonna be powerful. Boots as well. Risky business. How much damage can the Lich do? How much damage can Leon prevent? No Nova on the first troll. That one was a beauty Nova though. Not too common to play against the Lich nowadays. But that was an important Sasquatch for Leon. Footman falling, but the workers seem fine, and I love the pressure on the Lich. Down to 50% already. Obviously, no healing whatsoever. We have a militia wall, basically. Archmage also quite hurt thanks to the ghouls. Oh, there's some murder waiting in the shadows. Okay, this caused the second militia call. And Labby is taken. 1 base. Lich 1 base. Whew, that's fragile. That is so fragile. When players have to fly back to their own countries, they'll say, do bye-bye. Oh, dude. Oh, Flodug.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now the pendulum shifts, of course. Now Leon is trying to buy some time. And as long as the Lich isn't level 3, I think it's totally fine. You can kill ghouls relatively easy to grind up to level 3. As long as you have water elementals, that is, of course. Bit unfortunate that this Archmage is so low. Leon, careful! Nova only on footy. Expo up and running. 2 base, 1 base, human. Rush to tier 3. Been a long time since I've seen Lich 1 base. What the hell? Yeah, I'm playing this on the edge. That means it's a destroyer bus. He must have seen it, right? Leon must have seen that it's a tier 3 tech. And he needs to shop. He needs to heal.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least he got level 3. But yeah. Time for Labby to catch up. DK level 1 and Lich level 2 is not what you want. Leon has never won a competitive game against Labby. Maybe this one is it. But it's a long way till then.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who gets the hits? Nice contest. Tier 3 online, but I can't help but feel that LabyRinth is not very powerful. That depends on how many towers we got, of course. Aggressive coil, careful, Leon. Oh no! It all looked so good. The altar should be occupied by MK, Pally, anything. Oh no. Okay, Archmage back. This is so expensive. Can you just turn around and do it again, Labby? He's fighting out of that surround. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Forces are under attack.
We do have lots and lots of towers though. And the altar is free thanks to the Tavern Revive. Tier 2 only. Only gyros. Now we Mauer. Let's go. We need to Mauer. And there's a lot of towers.
A player's forces are under
Yeah. We need to have the German wall. Defend, 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 defend. This 50 foot army by Labby isn't strong though.
A player's forces are under attack.
In Germany we say Zieh, Junge! And I think that's beautiful. Off we go. Onto the first tower. Where is Leon's army? On the right hand side. Skeletons taken over. Dark Ranger Great Edition. Archmage 50%. The army is 2 footmen. Is the push hitting harder than expected? Got 600 gold. He went for the tech. Dean Malinovic, thank you for your gift sub. Whoa, Labby expanding in the middle. Oh, he's expanding behind it. He doesn't even need to destroy that base, which he is kind of doing. So Leon got round about 2 minutes. This expo is crazy. Who goes for this expo? Nobody. Like, he's faking a Destro bust and going for the tier 3 expo behind it. Oh, there was a coil. Interesting. These destroyers, that's was easy pickings. Potion used on the Mountain King. Tier 3 is done for Leon. Did he endure enough pain? Can he finally turn this around? Archmage has a potion. Mountain King might need one. Will he see the middle? He's so close. It's on one screen. It's on one screen. Chad, I told you to give him your energy. What were you doing? We kept the gyros at home. Till we have flag cannons and knights. Did Leon see this? I don't think so. Oh, he got it! He figured it out! He figured it out! This is not really a crazy push though.
A player's forces are under attack.
I was waiting for that. Okay, Leon knows the situation. Knights coming. 400 gold still in the bank. Fully saturated. (3-1-1) only. Levels by Labby far ahead. But this is fortified.
A player's forces
This
are under
will
attack.
be fortified. Come on, Leon. If you lose this, you're out. We need you in this. Or will Levy give him another, what we in Germany call Schelle? When are we willing to engage? 10 food lead. Tower's not up. But against these heroes, it's so hard. Could you attack with gyro bombs from here? Or sneaky mortars or something? Ah, gyro bombs. There we go. Great minds think alike. That makes in-fight micro a little harder, as A-click will then shift to ground units.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Off we go. Against towers, it's kinda nice. It is siege damage. Okay, we're trying to break this base. 70 food. He can't though. Can he? Finally! Okay, first tower gone. Thing is, there is a second. DK far forward. Silence on the Paladin. Can't follow up with the nuke himself. There's also an Invo Potion. 2 Invo Potions. Paladin, level 2, should be safe with Divine Shield. Everything else would be suicidal. Statue intercepted. Fiend gets a saving coil. It's all a bit messy here. A-bombs coming. Knight killed. 2 staffs. Yeah, Leon needs to rebuild. There were some losses. Griffin Aviary now to counter the abominations. But Labby holds. And with that, it's 2 base, 2 base. Plus shop control Labby. Plus hero advantage Labby. It is rough.
Player's forces are under attack.
But Leon is definitely playing better than before. It's not a hopeless situation as before. Oh, no destroyer at the moment. Gyro's getting webbed. All of them kind of blocking the path a little bit, which is odd. But what's left? Where's Leon's army? Probably all healing somewhere. Mountain King level 2. Finally a clap. Silence, nuke, water elemental blocks the pally. Oh, when is the silence wearing off? Not in time. Mountain King also behind enemy lines. I praise you, and then this happens. Leon, massive, massive, massive blunder. Oh no, oh no. No money for a Tavern Revive. Labby is losing some units, but it's all about the heroes. Is it not? Is it not? 600 gold on Labby.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that could have been such a wonderful situation now. If only he wouldn't have been greedy
A town is under siege.
and wait for the silence to wear off. Now it's time for Knights Griffins. Labby is not going for destroyers anymore. Oh, kind of stuck there. That's where the knights were, I guess. Now how? Labby's army is getting bigger and bigger. More and more and more fiends. Kleiner Helge! Danke für den Sub! Getting sniped now. Creep Jack. Is that the end for Leon? Mountain King still not here. We have resources for a town portal, but don't want to use these expenses. Doesn't get the creep though. That's level 4. 4.7, 4 and 3. We do have Red Spot Lab, but that's rather obvious, no? Classic Lich Nova Artillery. Sniping workers. Left and right. But okay, we have a counterattack. Again, onto the tower we go. But this time, we're also sniping acolytes. At least to a degree. First tower down. Expo completely down. Whoa, that was the entire town hall. Did not expect that. Okay, fight for survival then. With Nerub Tower support, open battleground. Griffins not in the fight. You need every single unit, Leon. That guy is just chilling. Yell at him. Fiends close to knights though. Very, very close to knights. And they are suffering. They're suffering big. Labby, 1,000 gold. Almost no lumber anymore. Leon gotta own this fight to stand a chance. Now, here we go. We finally heard the call. 7 knights still remaining. Illusions, Pally level 3. Things are getting better. 15-foot lead. DK on the menu. Stormbolt, Holy Light, Invul Potion. But Leon, he is smashing this fight. A 20-foot lead. But he needs more. You cannot allow Labby that second base. You cannot! Stormbolt locked and loaded! Nice escape by Labby. Nice escape. But every unit that joins here is waiting for a hammer and to get baptized. Destroyer still in, taking care of Griffins. Oh, dodging the Stormbolt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another invul, but it's on cooldown. It's on cooldown. Triple silence, the split a little bit too late. No, 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 no! Again, the Pally! Come on! All the staffs. All the staffs at the ready. You can't allow these crucial mistakes. He got baited by the low heroes. And now everything is falling apart. The tragedy of Leon at the Dubai qualifier. Oh my god, this is heartbreaking. None of the games really went his way. This was certainly his best. He was far, far, far ahead. All you gotta do is take out the base. And he got baited to the heroes and fell flat on its face. Oh, no. That was the mother of all silences, though. And this happened twice. Unfortunately, Leon didn't learn the lesson from the first time. Double kill, too much. Oh, snap. Snap. As always, fun to cheer for Leon. As always, heartbreaking to see him go. This was not the best Leon, unfortunately. He can do so much better. GG's. My heart is broken. I hope you can recover. Take a stroll with the girlfriend. Get some good food. Get some comfort. We still love you. Always will. I know it's my fault, Leon. I know it's my fault. I cursed you yesterday or the day before. Ah, man. There would have been, should have been more possible, especially on the last map. Hopefully Leon will come back stronger. The dream of Dubai is gone. LabyRinth can still go to every single offline event the scene provides. He is in the lower bracket final, and he will meet either Moon or Starbuck. We have to determine the 7th player for the event with Moon and Starbuck fighting up next. I wonder if we get the game quickly or if we should follow the ape news. You have the flu? Bro, I feel you. Once this cast is over, I'll fall into a fever dream for like 20 hours. Yeah. Same, dude. It's crazy. Anyway, we have a second part of the ape news. Enjoy.
Are over, and yesterday the teams were, I think so, league. Sign-ups for GNL Season 15, that stands for Gym Newbie League, are over, and yesterday the teams were drafted. If you don't know what GNL is, basically, if you want to improve at Warcraft 3, you can sign up for free in GNL at Gym Discord, and then you will be divided into teams with powerful team captains. As we can see, that in this season there are 6 teams, and the most notable coach, of course, Mr. Todd, and Sol Apeman, Sol Goodman is also a coach there, and look how many active players that want to improve are still in Warcraft 3. GNL will take up to 7 weeks, and if you see on Twitch somebody saying I'm casting GNL games, make sure to tune in and check how those ambitious lower MR players wants to improve. Now, breaking news, signs of in real life have been found of Mr. Hardstream's stream, because yesterday he took day off, and of course well deserved, Mr. Hardstream, but I hope that you will continue your grind, and I'm recording Ape News early in the morning, and I can see that he's already practicing and his MMR is going even higher.
Crazy.
Good for you, Mr. Hardstream.
1873, dude.
Viewers from Germany sent us a tutorial about how to write comments under Ape News episodes. Let's listen to him.
I never wanna live a day without Ape News ever again. It's part of my daily morning routine. Like shower, and coffee. Love, love, love.
Mr. Neo, thank you for the fan mail and for keeping Makrura card in a great condition.
Of
Sunday
course.
is going to be very exciting, and ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, it means that Warcraft 3 is alive and well when I'm so excited about Sunday, because today it's happening a lot. Let's start about Baguette Cup. Because in Baguette Cup, a French organized tournament with €200 in the prize pool,
Nice.
there is a one particular player that I'm very excited to see playing. His name is Todd. He's from France and he's an OG human player. And today Group B is going to happen. Todd is going to play a human mirror versus Zico, and then in the final he will wait for the winner from Wiz Insolite Plate. Of course, you may say that Todd is just better, but he doesn't play that much solo recently, and basically I'm excited to see him playing back in solo. Maybe he will motivate him to leave a deep 4v4 jungle for a moment and join the 1v1 civilization. On top of that, we are going to watch Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, but it's special one because the monthly final already happened, and today it's going to be a 2v2 tournament. And ladies and gentlemen, one of the best part of this tournament are the hero names. So as we can see, Starbuck and Papi meets Pato are already there, and half Ban, half Archmage, back to Agecraft already are there. So sign up if you want to enjoy some 2v2 games. But that's not it. If you remember this a little bit controversial tournament organized by Mr. BSK, and still the sign-ups didn't change. It's a €200 tournament with 5 players in, and I will be watching closely. I don't even know if this tournament going to happen. It looks unlikely because there is no new players, but of course I will keep eye, and I hope that Mr. BSK will deliver, because it would be good to have a tournament like that. And if you don't remember, there was a drama with Mr. BSK getting a warning on Warcraft 3 Champions Discord for like a 4v4 game result report, and he got kinda frustrated about this, and I hope that this one small thing is not going to change his involvement into Warcraft 3 scene.
Probably
also
not.
Today, the last group of BetBoom Classic is going to happen, and ladies and gentlemen, Starbuck is playing them, and if you remember, Starbuck said that if he's going to advance, he will provide us the live interview from Dubai, and his group is looking hard, but it's looking playable. He has LabyRinth and Moon, and versus those two races he will play human, and he's quite good with this. And versus Leon, I don't know, he will play Orc probably. Definitely he has a big chance to advance. There is no like one clear favorite. Starbuck has more MMR on Warcraft 3 Champions than, let's say, LabyRinth. So go Starbuck, go. And I'm very excited to interview this guy from Dubai. To finish this episode, don't forget about B-Cup action, because Sok versus Fog is going to happen. How amazing! And ladies and gentlemen, my clear favorite, Mr. Live / Medusa, is going to play versus PCG. And why I'm a big Medusa fan? Because if we go to Warcraft 3 Champions ladder, Grandmaster, so the best players, and we sort by total gameplay.
So crazy.
Look at this different. Medusa already has almost 2 times more gameplay than Leon at very high MMR. So ladies and gentlemen, definitely Medusa is one of the last active gamers alive in this game.
The real
and
grinders, man.
for him. Very nice work ethic. And Mr. Medusa, I will be rooting for you. Mr. Starbuck, I will be rooting for you. Thank you guys for watching, and see you tomorrow in the next episode of Ape News.
Ape News is the best! Please visit the Ape News, like it, thumbs up, comment it. It is so cool to see that this is a thing. I give a like. I love it most when I appear on the screen. Every comment helps, every like helps, everything helps. This is a lot of work to put this together, so shout out to Mr. Soul Journalist, man. And yeah, sub. Our game has started, ladies and gentlemen. It is Moon versus Starbuck for Dubai. On this patch, it is 1-0 for Bucky. Can he do it again? Can he do that again? If yes, he's gonna go to his second offline event this year next to Rara Land, of course. But it's not gonna be easy because he's up against the most decorated player in the history of this game. The win was at WAL in the group stage. It is quite some time ago before Moon was able to beat him. And we start on Twisted Meadows, and that could mean Moon on Warden again. Moon had a wonderful game versus Leon, total annihilation. And let's see how Bucky fares against that. It's already a creep towards the mercenary camp. That is an indicator of a Warden. And then Bucky, how will he do it? A big map, a macro map. A map where you can also push rather early if you get the mercenaries. Mountain King first. All right, we are in for a treat, everybody. Warden versus MK. I have seen this work tremendously. Stormbolt nuking the Warden away. But I've also seen this fail, as creeping isn't that easy as it is with water elementals. And maybe the Warden is the one pressuring the poor dwarf. But alright, it looks like Starbuck knows exactly what he's up against. He had that game tape from Moon's games versus Leon. That probably helped a little with the decision making. And our game is up. And our game is running. 2 farm, 3 farm. And an indicator here that also Starbuck will go for the mercenary camp. Any stealers? Any stealers in the house? Nobody from Pittsburgh, huh? Don't think so. Okay, we got the Shadow Priest in a second. So almost a peaceful start. Everybody is focusing on himself. First Shadow Strike, yeah. You ain't stealing anything from me, boy. Yannick, thank you for the sub. The big one. The decider. The loser will go down to LabyRinth in the lower bracket and has another shot. But the momentum will surely not be with him. Ooh, Warden coming in. Shadow Strike this time. First Leon. We've mostly seen Fan of Knives and heavy Echo Harass, but here you want to snipe the Footman and slow the MK down. Ooh, and Moon is expecting an expansion. He's transitioning to Huntress. This will be trouble for Bucky, but he can go Berserkers. They're really good against that. If you scout this, can you just tech and play this one base? Lumber Mill. Okay. Bash. You gotta run for the Mercs. This one goes to Moon. Some free damage. Almost a 4 points around. The Warden's called Moon Warden. Yeah, it's perfect, isn't it? Oh, went off mana stealing, but a blink to get out. This means that we will not have Fan of Knives here. And look at this. Cheeky, cheeky Bucky at Mountain King first. Tower Rush. Okay. Curious how that's gonna go. He gets to surround the Berserker. High Octane. Mountain King. Now no mana anymore, but we know that with Bash, everything is possible. Hunts are coming. AP coming. That should delay Hunts a little bit. Every Merc that gets bashed is huge. And not having Fan of Knives is also pretty good. It's nighttime though, so almost unlimited mana for Moon. Diving deep with the Berserkers. Scroll of the Beast pop to get the Bursy. Oh, Starbuck blocking himself a little bit. 3 towers about to come up. That Berserker, I don't know if trying to snipe him, obviously a good choice, but that took a lot of time. Both heroes, 50%. A little bit of healing still coming in. AP, good target. There's so many footmen still. How do you deal with these footmen when you don't have the Fan of Knives? I think Warden's just... Yut. Let's just deal with the MK and deal with the towers later. If that's a good choice, we'll see. Arcane up. Can the footies do it by themselves? Footy Mercs. Mountain King in trouble.
Are under attack.
Will he TP? Oh, healing. Healing. He didn't heal. Ah. Okay, TP now. No shop. He might... No, he might not die. Towers up. 1, 2, and soon 3. No glaives yet, but they're coming. Those will be the last glaives. As the Moonwell is down. Can he kick the tree before the anti-tower measures are working? Ooh. The balls on this guy! Mr. Matic! The cojones! MK Mercs tower push. Love to see the shop here. MK still alive. He's portaling with the staff onto the shop. Yeah, nice, dude. And now Moon what? Gathering the forces. This is so much repair. And nobody can think of a tech or anything. Can he deal with the glaives? Without water elementals. Water elementals are an easy counter to glaives. Without them, quite hard. Can't be storm bolted. Can be bashed, of course, but you really want to recover a little bit more. But what does it matter if the tree is just going down? Starbuck, not an environmentalist. The tree of life is killed, and Moon, similar to WCG 2013, is just getting towered off of map 1. Starbuck with the gigantic exclamation mark. Who needs expansions? Who needs level 2 water elementals? All you do is to build some towers in the enemy base and own the guts on this guy. Amazing. Out of freaking nowhere. It was in the series with Leon. It was kind of noticeable that Moon was ready for the standard, for expansions. He had a great Warden against it. This looked fantastic. And so, yeah, why not do something completely different? The toolbox of Starbuck is filled to the brim. 1-0 on Twisted. Moon Meadows taken away. Dr. Bucky. He really, really, really wants to be in Dubai. For the Makruras. So far, it was happy. It was all the Koreans. And yesterday it was the Chinese. Now a Western player. Making it through. 1 map away. Go, go! Moon facing the lower bracket. The guts on this guy. I doubt we're gonna see this again. I doubt we're gonna see this again. But what will we be seeing off of Moon? It's a different building placement than we've seen versus Leon. So it's a Warden again though. Okay, I did not expect this. With the Ancient here. I thought with Warden you gotta start here. Progress will not be that fast. This time it's Archmage, of course. Bucky has this double Rex rifle strategy against normal Night Elf strategies. Or if that's the thing here too. J&E, thank you very much for the Prime. Or J&I, J&E, Jenny, Yanni? Whoever you are. I thank you.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ginny? Archmage wants damage. Wisp wants Water Elemental. Moon successful. And a clause, so both get what they want. Ooh, Warden is level 2 already with that detonate. Ooh, that means this detonate was super important, otherwise no level 2 here. We got the Fan of Knives again. This is what crushed Leon. Sorry, Leon, I know you're listening. I have to make these references because it just happened and it's easy to compare the two games. But here, no mana used at all. No mana used at all. Solid defense. A bit unfortunate that he can't creep level 2 just yet. Like Jin? Alright. Lesson learned.
A player's forces are under attack.
I really have to go to the next Browra and force everyone to drink with me. Nobody is forced to anything, Mr. Crestfallen. We don't do that. But you can politely ask. And invite. Okay, Warden takes more experience off of the Archmage's side. But level 2 acquired. Only a tier 2 tag. No Hunter's Hall yet. There she is. There it is.
Players' forces are under attack.
And this is now the human counter-aggression. With the Warden so low. Not bad. Got a feeling. That this is looking really, really, really good for Starbuck, no? It looks like a different mood. But of course a Warden, a hero that only excels later on. Deny, yup. Bit easy. Dude, Bucky is a machine today. (2-0 versus Labby. In the lead versus Moon. And here's the second Rex. I've never been a huge fan of this build. I think if you're human, why would you go tier 3? Like, tier 3 is so good. But whether it failed or not, Bucky's a fan of it. He thinks it's the best. And you can prove me wrong. I'd be very happy to be wrong. And since I'm oftentimes wrong, I'm oftentimes happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
$2.3. Yeah, I really don't get why we haven't seen the Ancient of War here. The Warden looked completely different in the game versus Leon. Reveal now, defend footies. Can cause a ruckus against all these archers. It's 5 archers. Big commitment, big expenses. The Warden is busy chasing a footy instead of creeping. And the Expo is running and running and running and running. Like, Moon is coming up with a counter expansion. Still, this will take a lot of time to walk it over, creep, entangle. And Starbuck has the information. And his push, his strategy is a timing push. There's no tier 3 whatsoever. Starbuck's tech is also a hair late, I think. But Lumbermill Rifle casters, guys, you know it. And you don't stand a chance against Footman without spamming Fan of Knives. You just don't. 2 archer kills. Starbuck is denying everything. Every single footy. This is quite crazy. Defend, of course, up. Moon stuck in his base under constant threat. Wonder if you should try to focus on that shop. Warden at 50%. Still level 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that fan hurt. Can he deny all of these 2? Oh, there's one. And the tree. Deny as well. Oh, this is so important. Tree is creeping by himself. And Starbuck is totally fine not having level 3. Totally fine. Alchemist coming for more healing with the push. Double Sanctums out. There's still no tier 3. Moon is getting dismantled. He needs like a surprise Shadow Strike Fan of Knives, but this is so telegraphed. Everything will be telegraphed since there's no blink. Yeah, you try to get him out of your face now to finally creep. He kind of did that without even finishing units, alright? Insane. And Alchemist Footmen are still prevalent in the base. Moon going for a lot of Moonwells. We've seen that in some games on ladder versus Lemess, especially. Moon built like 14 Moonwells there or something. Just to fuel the Warden. It's all about the Warden. Creeps are still there. In the bottom right, you see progress of the tree. Towers are coming. This expo won't pay off. Will it? Shadow Strike, Potion. A Kingdom for a rope now. But no. Again, the towers. Again, the towers. Archmage is safe. Dryad gets killed. This Starbuck makes it look so easy. But the Warden is level 3. Dangerous territory. But there's a potion again. Warden, careful. Alchemist around the corner. Oh, little Moonjuice left. There is no shop here. Oh, the block. Sweet, sweet, sweet block by the Rifleman. Archmage is here. GG. Super mega uber dominant. What the hell was that? Super Saiyan Starbuck qualifying for Dubai. Oh my god, dude! In 15 minutes? In 15 minutes! 16, 17 maybe. Holy smokes, dude. He was terrorizing the most decorated player in this game. Completely outplayed. 15 minutes. What the hell? What the hell? Starbuck in crazy shape. Winner bracket. Semi-final in B Cup. And 2-0-2-0 in the BetBoom Classic Online Qualifier. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And that gives us almost the entire bracket. And Starbuck in a bracket. First, you got to play a mirror match versus Sock. This is probably not what he'd love to see. Orc versus human, maybe not his best. It would be quite funny to go for a human mirror there, though. And in the bracket, without Happy, without 1-0, and without either Labyrinth or Moon. Do you smell what the buck is cooking? Hell yeah, man. Crazy, 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 crazy. And that means Makrura is going to Dubai. Nuts, man. How to dismantle a legend in 16 minutes. Okay, let's see if we can get him on the call. Ah, Bucky's in chat. Quick call. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Holy hi! Congrats, dude! Holy shit! 17 minutes. This looked like the abuse of elders, dude.
Well, I don't want to call it that, but I'm feeling hot today. What can I say, Neo?
With the Mountain King tower push, do you have no respect?
Oh shit, yeah, that was a nasty push for sure. Because last time I played MK against him on Twisted Meadows on Merc position, he hunts all in me. So I was like, "You wanna all in me? I'll show you freaking all in, bro."
Yeah, I
just
love
push
that,
him,
man.
and he had no units because he's investing into Hunt's Hole, and he also bought Berserker, so he was like 0 units when I pushed. And buying Berserker is useless against MK because I just bolt and kill it. So
Yeah, I thought the same. And he also chased your Berserker with like everything he had. And then the towers were up, and then there was no chance for him anymore.
yeah, it's really hard to decide whether to go for Berserker or not because I was walking to his Merc wanting to steal it. So I wanted 2 Berserkers in my army, but like you also have to look at like if I steal his, then it's also bad for him, right? So yeah, MK Imba, I guess. I mean, what can you say? It's like checkmate either way.
Yeah, was that the plan all along, or did you see something on the map?
I just looked at my item and his item, and he had roar, so I was like, okay, let's go for it. It was just item dependent, basically.
Nice. Yo, second map, like, I've seen Moon's Warden against Leon, and Leon got crushed, unfortunately, but you controlled him so well, he got no chance.
I didn't actually see the early game on Tidehunter Leon against Moon, so can you say, like, what was the creep route?
Against Leon, he started at the null camp, bottom left.
Oh, so instant level 2.
Yeah. And against you, he didn't do that. I was a bit confused why he didn't.
Yeah, I would play different. If he did the Gnoll, I would just creep level 3 and push with Footy. But if he creeps a smaller camp, I like to just do a level 2 Footy flood because there's just not enough sustain for him to hold the 2x 2 base Footy push. This is why I don't like Warden on non-Merc maps, you know.
Yeah.
Because exactly this can happen. Unless it's Northern Isles, because you have a consumable there and a really good level 3 creep route. But on Tidehunters, in my opinion, Warden is pretty trash.
Dude.
And now I showed you guys why, right? Like elves just die to this, pretty much. It doesn't matter. Moon, colorful Kaho, it doesn't really matter.
It looked so freaking simple, man. Like, everybody should do this then.
Well, yeah. Try it. Try it out.
But you also had insane control. Like, it wasn't only about the timings and stuff, but you denied like 10 peasants or 10 footies, I guess. Yeah, you seem to be in insane shape these days.
Yeah, I mean, MMR speaks for itself also. I was just feeling hot today in general.
Second highest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and games against Labby was kind of warm up because I had cold hands. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna really lose game 1 on springtime. But his micro in battle was like non-existent, so I actually made a comeback and caught up in the hero levels.
And you still 2-0'd him for the warm-up
Yeah.
game. It's not too bad.
Yeah, and Lost Temple, you know me, Neo. I love them lames.
Dude.
And if you gift me this map, I'll just run around and lame you.
Also, he doesn't go Banshees, right? So
Yeah.
the Griffins are super mega good. This was it was a beauty to watch you play, and will be a beauty to watch you play in B Cup and in Dubai. But big question here. I know you like to live the life a little bit, Bucky. Will you just be a tourist in Dubai, or do you want to go far?
Well, I want to make some bucks there for sure, but I'm more excited just being a tourist. But that doesn't mean I won't prepare. I will definitely prepare. But first, I just want to go sightseeing Dubai. I really want to go there, and it's gonna be exciting.
Hell yeah, dude! Your bracket is Sock first, and then the winner of Fortitude Soin. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just leather orc for 2 weeks, I guess, and because it's gonna be 40, I'm guessing in the next round he's a favorite against Soin, but yeah, so many orc streams incoming, chat.
Sounds good, guys. So have a great Sunday, my dude. This has been amazing. You're the best, and go kill it in Dubai.
Much love, and thank you to all the fans and my boys in the team. See ya.
See ya. The Buck. Just like that. 2-0 versus Labby. 2-0 versus Moon. Boom. Ticket to Dubai. Ka-ching. What a mad lad, man. What a mad lad. We have one more Korean making it to Dubai. And maybe there's going to be some bad blood between Moon and Starbuck after this game here. If Moon does it, they're probably not going to speak to each other there. Moon will probably ignore him. Nah, he's not that guy. I'm just joking. Yo. Bucky's insane, dude. When he's hot, he's hot. When he's hot, he's hot. So, do we have the game up already? Is the question. I don't think so. Oh, it is. Okay, in 2 minutes. It's up. Nuts. Nuts. When he's hot, he's hot. Yeah, can't deny that. Can't deny that. Oh, really cool. Yeah, I hope he, like, it's 2 weeks, so I hope he can preserve that shape for Dubai. It's gonna be hot in Dubai, that's for sure. Starbuck gonna be hot there. We'll see about that. Yeah, I'd say for him personally, tough bracket, as he has to go for another race basically than what we've seen today, as he doesn't play mirror matches. But yeah, then that also, like, who would have been an opponent you want to meet early? Like, do you want to be in the happy 1-0 kind of bracket? Do you want to go up against that Lawlight early on? I don't think so, man. This is gonna be a sick tournament starting October 11. Mark it in your calendars, everybody. October 11, 12:30. October 12, day 2, and then October 13, the finals. You cannot miss this. You cannot miss this. Not at all. Gonna be some hot times in the Warcraft scene. We also have around that time Dach Inferno finals. We're gonna have a new War 3 Champions finals. Neo creating drama? Come on! I didn't create drama. That was just... That's just for the lulz. I saw Phalo earlier saying, "You're such a Soul 8-man simp." You know, I like streamers that are positive. And Mr. Soul 8-Man is 100% positivity in one body. Nah, I'm just making fun of Phalor. I'm just making fun of Phalor. Labby vs. Moon is up. Last match of the Dubai qualifiers. One more. Both players made it to the last event. Both didn't necessarily have the run. Labby played a good Rara land. Labby, one of the few players who could make it to every single offline event this year. Moon, coming out of a slump, playing out of his mind versus Leon. Is it enough for Labby? Last encounters were back and forth. Wins. Last one to Moon. The one before to Labby. It once again comes down to who's in better shape today and how did Moon recover from the beating he took in the last game. Labby just won against Leon. Moon just lost against Starbuck. Starbuck qualified for Dubai. The winner of this best of 3 will follow. It will be the 4th Korean alongside Lawlight, Sok, and Soin. Kimmy! Thank you very much for the 2-month resub. And what do we got here? Keeper on Springtime. Ooh, okay. Unusual. Unusual. Versus a Lich. Labby is probably the only player in the scene who does this. I thought he's reserving that for some special maps like Last Refuge. Maybe he can do something about that. But yeah. Did he see the Keeper? Did he see the Keeper? He's playing expansion against that. With the strategy, I'd say that Moon can be called slightly favored if he plays it well. Keeper is an expo killer before he falls off.
Players' forces are under attack.
And he's expanding in the middle. LabyRinth, Korean Edo. Oh, Fuchs mit Doppel-X. Thank you for the 19 months. And that's exactly why. Treants everywhere. Gotta pick your Treants. When to summon them. You try to flood. 1.7 only, no entangle. And of course a lot of units. And not so much HP for the Keeper of the Gruber. One-third of HP for both. I'm not too sure if this still will be an expansion. No, the tech has started.
A town is under siege.
Who do you want to see in Dubai? Is it Labby? Is it Moon? Third Undead? Or second Night Elf? Moon? Labby? Well, Moon? The crowd is divided. 50-50. Yeah, both fantastic players if they're ready. It's a race to level 3, kind of.
attack.
We do have Huntress now as well. Wonder if that's a bit of an overcommitment. Theoretically, could go Hunt's Fairies. Old school with Keeper, Mass Air. Just an illusion. Labby not getting deterred from it. I like that he has a plan B. Middle expo didn't work, so let's not brute force this. Let's just chill a bit, take a sidestep, tech first, and then expand on the way to tier 2. At least, like, we'll get an expansion up at some point. Richie, thank you very much for the raid again. Hope your hands were wonderful today and you played them to the fullest potential. GG, GG. Ooh, Keeper getting a Nova in the face here. A big one, actually. Oh no, he didn't see that coming? Out of nowhere. Moon seems shook after what Starbuck did to him. This is not allowed. This is not allowed at all. It is a very, very, very important push here now on the right-hand side. Treants onto the Haunted, onto the Necro with the bot back Keeper. That is a disaster, man. That kill was a disaster. Sweet detonate. Okay, a little bit of a problem for Labby now how to deal with the hunts. But since Nerup Tower got piercing damage, it got a little better. No TP, the Entangle is there. Can he fight out? He's trying to. Skeleton, Lich. He finds the exit, but he finds also new roots around his neck. Trying to. Archer says hello. Huntress should have gone to the left-hand side. No way. No way. If he moves the hunt to the left, he's stuck there. And then he's forced into a TP. A very, very, very hurt Lich. He killed the Expo. That's what he did.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the DK is here and the Lich is safe. Trying to counter expand, I guess. It is painful. Demon Hunter is taking a lot of damage at the early stages. Labby not expanding again. Dude, we're getting some Novas to the face. No staff available. And with that, can he kill the Expo? No way. We don't have a coil. But we will have in a second. Couple of seconds. But Moon drives him back with that Keeper. Saint Treant saving the second base. Ooh. And the tree is fully healed again. Nice, 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 nice. Business is booming for the Tavern guy. He making bang. Tavern guy is going to Dubai as well for tax reasons. Nice Nova for the steal. Oh, sweet treants around. There we go. Moon is picking up some momentum. And we pick up another sub. Thank you, Thora0403 for the 26th month. for Moon. This is not as flawless as we've seen some other games recently. But that was a lovely, lovely surround. Well done. Buying quite some time. The aggression needs to be over now. We can finally establish that second base. Same goes for Labby, by the way. So, 2 base, 2 base. But Moon doesn't have tier 3 yet. Labby does. But this is what you have to do for the rest of the game. Treant Floods onto Acolytes. And have the staff ready to be at home when you need to be at home.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level advantage first hero on Labby. Level advantage second hero on Moon. Destroyers halfway. Now what? Keeper being nuked into Oblivion again. Has an invuln. Staffs on him. No TP. Ooh, risky business again. Trying to go for Acolytes as long as he can. Keeper coming back in. DK could just turn around. Oh, no! Bait it! He wants that Lich so bad. There's no mana no more. Demon Hunter, are you strong enough? This time, the block is up. He has to TP soon. He has to TP soon. He wants that Lich so bad. Both first heroes about to fall. Both die. Both die. And now it's Illidan and Arthas fighting again. There's no way out for this DK. Full surround. What the hell? What the hell? He's gonna lose this one, eh? Is there any rescue? A Zeppelin? A staff? Something? Wait! Ah. Okay, the slow tower is still there. Double kill! And Arthas wins! LabyRinth wins! And Moon is facing elimination. Whew. To be honest, unacceptable mistakes on this level. Unacceptable mistakes. That Keeper nuke, you gotta see it coming. You gotta. Lore accurate. Arthas Illidan. Arthas is the best. Yeah, he also did nothing wrong. Frustrating. Moon going 0-3 in the past couple of games. I kind of like the Keeper opening, but you need to be more on the map, not less. Nice comeback by Labby. Well, comeback, not... He got his initial plans cancelled, right? I don't know if you can call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. But crazy game, indeed. And we love our scrappy games. Last leg for Moon. Echo Alts. Ooh, could nasty Labby play a tower push here? Is he gonna get tower pushed? I could see that. I could definitely see that. Lore-wise, Arthas is dead, while Illidan is still alive. Lore after Walker 3 doesn't count. That's fanfiction. That's just fanfiction. Hard agree. based. If I may, the initial plan is precisely what happens here. Force Huntress Hall, force Keeper to move into you without creeping level 3. The Expo is never supposed to go up. That's why it attacks so fast. Yeah. I mean, it's nice if it does. But you have a very, very solid plan B. Party Pete, thank you for the 49-month. Damn, dude. You're not wrong there, Remo. True lore is Warcraft 3 lore. You're wrong here, Azak. I am Neo. But thank you. Can Moon do something? Can Moon show some fight in the lower bracket? He needs a way cleaner game than before. And yeah, I could definitely see Labby tower pushing here. Or ghoul pulling or something. But so far so standard. Sure thing, Remo. No camera equals Remo. Picture of Remo in a jacket is a bit confusing. Screw you. Fast Expo threat literally breaks Keeper? Oh, I disagree. I think Keeper is the counter to Fast Expo. But maybe we don't have to talk about that, because it is the Warden. Okay, Moon. This worked well against Leon. And he did threaten Happy with the Warden on EI. And now how do you break this? I would say he goes on to Hero Focus then. Yeah, that's true, but then he tags and you have Trash Huntress versus tag. It's not guaranteed, but it's very simple. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, Shadow Priest stolen. This is not great. This is not great at all. This is some nice little healing that Moon wanted to have, and he just got that, just like that. And we do have double skull. Nah, where are we going? Are we tower pushing? 6 acolytes already. Ah, this one is pressured. Nabby can still decide what to do. So far, if he wants to tower push or if he wants to expand, he needs another echo. He builds another echo. He knows that the Ancient of War is here. He knows that it's a Warden. And that's why they call me the Prophet, ladies and gentlemen. Undead tower push to tower push Moon out of this tournament. With double skull, dust, rod, and close to level 2. But Moon sees it. Shadow Priest is gone, by the way. So he doesn't have that. Acolyte is coming. Moon contesting this to a degree. And this is what the Warden wants to do. Shadow Strike on the DK. There's no healing here. Moon seems to be able to shut this down before the Blight is even dropped. So plan A ruined. What's plan 2 though? Yeah, Dagger, you need to heal. Ido is here. Yo, I called LabyRinth the Korean Ido. He tried to expand middle springtime, but not as some would call it stubborn. I say it's forceful what you do. Neo, my girlfriend, just asked me what race Neo plays. What should I tell her? You can show her the replays of me whooping your ass, Buskill. Nice fan of knives. I feel like Moon has everything under control here. He figured this out.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, as long as he doesn't make a mistake and like loses the Warden to Coil, then it should be a fine game for Moon, I would say. Tech is done. It's always nice that you have backup plans, whether that's for the tower push or whether that's for an expansion.
Forces are under attack.
Okay. Double claw, slippers, and a fast-ish level 3. I think Moon is in a tremendous spot, as there's also no second base coming up. Fast tier 3.
A player's forces are
Hope Moon is not investing too much time to go all the way bottom right, but he is scouting to confirm and see there's nothing. And then he can either chase the DK, but level 3 is already acquired, so that doesn't really do too much. He can always hunt the ghouls and weaken them a little bit. Threaten the DK, as there's no dagger anymore. We have no blink, so it's a bit hard to catch. Oh, stops for a second.
player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
And that is a Shadow Strike on an illusion, guys. Whoops! Labby, not much progress, except on the tech. Has it confirmed that Moon is on the left-hand side, though, so he can creep the middle?
A player's forces are under attack.
And Labby, kinda decision to make, right? If he wants to push with the few remaining ghouls, or if he wants to expand later. Ah, the Warden games continue. Still no blink. Steps on cooldown. This is strong right click though. What do we got? Plus 21 no orb. On the cost of a town portal. Got an acolyte. 2 acolytes missing prior to the tech finishing.
A player's
This
forces
will
are under
delay
attack.
orb and frenzy and Destro upgrade. Nice timing. Still with blink, this would have been a little easier, I think.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Back to Creepcraft. Frenzy almost ready. Expansion for Moon up. But it's still tier 2. His Mass Dryads. Is that enough against Labby Mass Fiends? Is it even Mass Fiends? Is it double crypt? No, it's just single crypt. So also destroys in anticipation of bears, but there are none. Could then switch to A-bombs,
Forces are under
wagons.
attack.
Or you just go for a push. Got the ghouls though.
A town is under siege.
Okay, Moon. We have no town portal. The Dryads are all in the south. A 10-minute push. Definitely delayed. Due to the tower push attempt. Warden level 4. Big fan, big shadow strikes. Lich on a low level. Dark Ranger kinda nice, of course, but silence can be dispelled. So I wonder how good she's really gonna be. I think the fan holds this well. Can't afford hero losses though. That's the one thing. Ooh, another fan. Gave up on her now. Onto the Berserker. And if you kill that DK, it's all ogre. No TP, no potion. Is it too greedy? Warden to the right-hand side. Death Knight to the grave. Level 5. It's gotta be it. This gotta be it. There's a coil. What? Oh, okay. Now the DK dies. And Labby taps out. We go full distance. Oh man, the last match of the qualifiers goes to the very, very last map as well. Tournament Orga can punch the ticket from Seoul to Dubai for sure. But what name is gonna be on that ticket? Moon with the Warden on Egg Wilds. Really good. Really good. 1-1. Ruined the tower push, ruined the expo, and then the timings were just off. Not going tier 3 was a good call. If Moon makes it through, the last 8 will have 2 of each race, assuming Starbuck plays Orc versus Sock. Exciting. Exactly. A lot comes down to the map. A lot comes down to the map. I unfortunately have to take a tiny little break. I'll be right back. The game is coming up in like 2 minutes. Okay, here we are with the final, with the decision. Game, is it up? Yes, Northern Isles it is. Sorry for that little break. Hope you used it well. And we go live, guys. Only one of these two. The winner of the next map will join Fortitude 1-0, Happy, Sock, Soin, Lawlight, and Starbuck in Dubai. Moon or Labby? Who's it gonna be? Northern Isles can be a Warden map. Is it a Warden map? Huh? I don't have sound. Why? Do you guys have sound? No. Weird. Okay. Ah, and I got sound again. The story of Arthas versus Illidan continues, this time as first heroes. And what's Labby's plan? Expansions could be ruined by immolation. Demon Hunter in the long run can ruin your entire game with Mana Burn himself, but for that you need high levels.
A player's forces are under attack.
We do have a skull, we do have aura first. This is something 1-0 did a lot recently, and 1-0 was successful versus Moon in the B Cup, 4-2 in Necromancer's favor. And as I said, he is the fastest pushing undead in the world right now. Faster than Happy. And it looks like Labby is trying to follow in the footsteps. A little bit of extra movement speed, a little bit of extra regen. Or is he trying this tower push thing again? That'd be mental. No, tech it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now there's coil available. Now that's where Mana Burn becomes effective, and we do have evasion and Mana Burn as there is no expansion. Rightfully so. You still could creep fast with immolation here, but nothing like Echo. It's coiling away quite a bit. That's the second one here, but yeah, this is where immolation would have been amazing, of course. But now, what's the threat really? Archers are coming in. Demon Hunter face tanking this. A bit brave, I want to say. It's a very, very standard game so far. It's a lot about creeping choices now. Second hero should be Naga. And Moon sees there's no movement at all. Labby sees there's no expansion at all. Archers will be ready to harass this camp. Ooh, this could be 2 ghouls down. Demon Hunter a bit like missing from the party for like a few seconds. Solid game by Moon. Ooh, another ghoul kill. Ghouls are somewhat expendable. But only to a degree. The more ghouls you kill, the easier your late game is. It's always been about the ghouls. And your own levels.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon trying to keep the DK in check. DK trying to keep the DH in check. And so far that's working fine. Nova second tier 3 on the way. With that archer, you can always see what's up. Naga perfect in this situation, of course. You already pressured a lot and now you just double down. And this archer is so good. So good! Oh my! Hiding in the shadows. As a spy, basically. Giving away information and then with the block securing the kill. I like this. Moon woke up. Moon clearly woke up. Brushed up the loss to Starbuck. Brushed up the loss on map 1. I'd say if he gets his Demon Hunter to 3, he's almost in control. Slaughterhouse only now. Halfway to tier 3. It's a bit of a macro mistake. Moon these days a bit hit or miss. But this so far is a lot of hits. The greatest hits. Taking the Magi away. This is so sick. What do you got? Ring +5. The best item. Oh yeah, he just got a lot tankier. He still needs mana burn level 2 and he still needs Fork Lightning. This has been a theme with him also in the games against 1-0. His first 8 minutes looked really, really good, but then it's noticeable how much he's missing the levels. Can't have it all, but just most of them, I guess. Belt on the DK, plus level 3, moving back. Still not level 3. Where are you getting level 3? Labby's push is coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Frenzy kinda halfway. Is Labby waiting for Destroyer upgrade or not? There is bears coming. Magi here is certainly level 3. Got a lot of items, got a lot of consumables, got the staff, got the orb. I like that. Definitely a lesson learned from the 1-0 match. She's giving up the entire middle. That's 3-2 for Labby, but also 3-2 on Moon. Any up. The ghouls are here. Destroyers are coming. 8:45? This is the push that's gonna decide it all. Lich is so hurt! Ooh, that's not great. He needed level 2 Lich before to get Frost Armor. Yeah, Labby, who's usually Demon Hunter. Surrounded! Oh no, where's the Naga? So far away. With the potion, he might be able to save him. Naga's coming. Soon, soon, soon. Oh no! Disaster Moon! He played so well. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. And then he gets surrounded by a Nova. Uh-oh. Your carry is gone. Your carry is gone. Need to go to the tavern. Demon Hunter back. But this is free damage. Big heal gone as well. True. Good luck now. 40 food only. This needs a miracle. Moon gotta trigger the 5th race ASAP. Lots of damage on the Lich, who barely has any frost armor anymore. Invul potion. Okay, got the Ankh done. At least there's that. Lich is back, but still no mana. Statue not providing too much regen, I think. Staff is up. Naga, stay in range. Stay in range. Stay in range. What the hell is he doing? No way. The big runaway.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, he blocks himself. Otherwise, he was in coil range. Oh my god. But this is still quite brutal. 4 lightning hits too late. Is it all over? After the Nova? Was it over? You gotta be razor sharp throughout the entire series. And that was not the case for Moon. He ruined his map 1 with a Keeper kill against the Nova. And he ruined his map 2 with the Demon kill against the Nova Surround. This is a total disaster. Labby could expand. What now? How do you even get units back?
A player's forces are under attack.
This needs to be the strongest Demon Hunter of all time. Coil Nova again. You can just play that game. Oh, Moon. I don't think Dubai is calling you. This is just... We're just waiting for murder here. First the Naga. Oh, TP last second. But it's just delaying the inevitable. GG! LabyRinth, the 8th player to make it to Dubai. Eliminating Leon, eliminating Moon. His performance versus Starbuck looked good, not outstanding. But when it counts, he makes it. And he is one of, I think, one of 2 players that will have been at every single offline event this year. The other one is 40, who started the year with winning BetBoom, then owning Rara Land, leading his team to victory at Stars War, and he's Mr. Lan. He's the guy to beat. And we got our bracket, guys. 8 players. LabyRinth versus Lawliot. Happy versus 120. We have the Undead Triumvirate in the top of the bracket. And isn't that funny? How other people said, Undead is trash, Undead is unplayable, Undead this, Undead that, yada yada yada, Dondolare, meh. And here we are, 3 Undeads going through. But they will face each other early on. And Lawlight has a clear mission. Lawlight has a clear mission. Kill the Scourge. Yep. This is gonna be best of 5, right? Dondolare catching stray bullets from the aggressive Neo. Oh, Starbuck, you misunderstood me. I was impersonating an undead who was blaming Dondolare. Dondolare is, of course, goated for his work. So yeah, this is the 4 matches. Lolly versus Labby. Happy versus 120. Fortitude versus Soin. And Starbuck versus Sock. This is pretty sick. Do we have clear favorites? I think Lawliot LabyRinth is 50-50. You never know what Lawliot you get. I think against Labby he should have a solid chance. Happy was 120. I'd say 120 is the favorite. Blasphemous Neo. Happy going into a match not being the favorite. I think 120 is the favorite. Depends how well he's dealing with travel. He never did that, right? So that's going to be the first international 120 tournament. That could be a factor. 40 versus Soin. I love me some Soin. He was outstanding recently. But in this matchup, it's still 40's weakest matchup. But it's still, he's still such a monster. Yeah, I think 40 is the favorite. Like, Soin, if he comes in his uber mega shape, he can do something there, but it's gonna be unlikely. And Starbuck versus Sock. Starbuck played out of his mind today, but Sock did like Sock versus Orc is just. I think he's better than 40 in that matchup. But if he puts his mind to it, Starbuck, and grinds really, like, for sure, 2 weeks with Orc, nothing's impossible. Nothing's impossible. I don't think we have a clear outmatch anywhere. Depending on prep and depending on shape of the day, everyone can beat the other. Oh man, then we also have... It's not crossing, right? So the crosses will happen here in round 2. So whoever loses will go up against Happy 120. Ouch. Oh, this is gonna be a great tournament, guys. Starting October 11. Shout out to Ultimate GG for organizing this. October 11, 12:30, the entire day of round 1. Then day 2 has even more matches, right? 1, 2. Oh, that's also October. No, one of them is October 11. Damn. Okay, that's sick. That's a sick bracket. That's hard to predict. We're gonna make a bracket prediction for this one at some point. Will you cast more? Guys, I am so sick. If you have a weak stomach, just listen away. But I'm here with fever. I'm pissing out of my ass. I'm barely able to sit, but I really wanted to bring you the games. Unfortunately, B Cup has to wait. Maybe someone else is casting. I need to lay down. I need to lay down and just sleep for a day. So, Soul is online. I'm gonna raid you over to Soul. Tell him that I'm not doing B Cup and he'll probably do the Foggy match. Or whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna be back at some point. I don't know. When I'm feeling better. Thank you guys for tuning in. Knubbequakes, you freaking madman with the 150 subs today. That was insane. Carson is coming on tonight with the 2-2 tournament. You can still sign up for that. And yeah, have fun with Carson. Peace.
into the silent night, an endless fall. Like cuts from 1,000 knives, I hear you call. But I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl, as I dissolve into